So hello friends, so in this video series we will learn about Power BI, what is Power BI and what is its use for. So Power BI is technology driven, like its definition is Power BI is a technology driven intelligence tool provided by Microsoft for analyzing and visualizing raw data to present actionable information. So, so when we will use Power BI, we can convert our data into from different sources and convert it into charts and in graphs so that we can so that management can take decisions and find out what are the hidden patterns in the data and take decisions. So what are the reason like we need to have a Power BI and why people love it and why it's so popular? One of them, it's free. So Microsoft Power BI is free for users who stay under a 1 GB data limit. If you have a data which is less than 1 GB, then you can use Power BI free of cost. And otherwise its costing is not too much. It's very easily company can buy that. Drag and drop to create amazing visualizations. So you can connect to data source and drag and drop field from those source into your report. So it's very easy to use. You can just have to familiar with the dashboard of the Power BI and you can just drag and drop from different places and make a different sheets which you give which look very beautiful and which can help you out to find out the reports easily and understand them. Data refresh. Power BI link to many data sources and support regular data refreshes, enabling you to establish a connection to your real-time and daily data. Like if you are using a report of your share market and that share market is having some information there and it's a real time, so with Power BI just putting a refresh in your button from your Power BI like in your Power BI tools, you can refresh your report and you get the live data there. So these are some of the example. Even if some companies making a sales and if they want to know about the real data, so whatever you do in your source data, that will be just converted into your reports and dashboards very easily. Mobile app, like you can access the reports of Power BI in mobile apps and the dashboard anywhere thanks to Microsoft Power BI app for Apple, Android and Windows mobile devices. You can use them in mobile very easily. View all of your data from a variety of sources in one location. So one of the best thing about Power BI is you can connect with different sources of data. Either it's in SQL, either it's in Excel, CVS, PDF, text file. So whatever sort of file you have, it can connect with 100 plus sources of data which are from different sources and connect them and make a very beautiful reports. Power BI desktop to build reports. So the best part is for creating reports from different sources. So installing the Power BI desktop, a free download from Microsoft, will enable you to connect to data source and create a beautiful reports on your desktops. Component of Power BI. Some of the component of Power Query. Power Query is basically for cleaning the data. Like if you have got the data which is not clean, we have to have null value. If it has some errors, so these data can be cleaned in Power Query. Power Pivot is basically for connecting data modeling. It is basically data modeling for connecting data from different sources and connected them in a one place, so that we can find out a beautiful report from them and that can be handled to management and that can be visualized and show them. Power View. Power View is basically for reporting purpose. So what sort of report you need and what sort of charts or graphs you want to show, that can be through Power View. Power BI services is sending reports through different peoples through emails and other formats so that they can have these reports easily on their desktops. So now how you can download Power BI. To download Power BI, we can just type powerbi.microsoft.com and you can download Power BI. So now to download Power BI, we just go to Google and type here Power BI download, and after typing that we have this link here, Power BI Microsoft, powerbi.microsoft.com, and download. and then we will just click over this, and here we have advanced option here. So in Power BI desktop there is Power BI mobile and other things also, but we have to go to Power BI desktop and advanced options, and when we will go to advanced option, a new window will appear, and from here it will ask about download. So just click on this download here. So now they have two files. You just click here or there and just press next, and it will start downloading. So this is the way we can download, and after that we can we can click on the setup and set up our Power BI on desktop. So this is the way we can download Power BI. So now friends, we have opened up our Power BI desktop screen. So in this screen we will create different charts. So for creating a chart we have to get the data, and to get the data, like here in the home tab, like if you will go to the home tab and in the get data, you can get data from multiple sources like Excel worksheets, Power BI data set, SQL data flow, like these are different text data, CSV, blank queries. So these are many data sources from where you can get the data. So like I will show you the file where we have a data. So I just go here, and this is our data, like in April file. If I will go to April file, and if I will open it, so this is our data, like we have salesmen and their products, region, prices and sales, and from this data we have to create a chart. First of all we will create a bar chart. So creating a bar chart, so according to our region we can create a bar chart, according to salesman we can create a bar chart. So let's see how we will do that. So now I just close this Excel file. Don't save, there are many Excel files opened. So I just close this, and we come to our Power BI. Now to get that, I go to get data, Excel workbook, and from here I will take this April file. Now it's creating a connecting to our data source. So now like this file only have one sheet, so I click on this sheet and I will just transform data. Either you can transform data or load data. So what is the difference? Like it will open up your Power Query, but if you directly load it, it will directly load it. But if we have to do some editing, and if you want to make some changes to our data, then we can transform that data. That we will see in earlier next parts. So now our sheet is loading, and our sheet is here now, like in the field setting. Like so we have a different pane here. We will call them filter pane, visualization pane, field pane, and from these panes we can create our chart. So this is a filter pane. So what add field here, so we can add field from here, and beside that we have fields like sheet. Here whatever sheet we imported, that will be shown here. So if I will click on this sheet and double click here, so it will show us the values, what are their categories in the field, like we have price, product. So it show like it have values, and these show have alphabetical values. Like it shows wherever there is this type of icon, it's mean it have some amount here there. So now if you want to make a chart from that, then I have to double click here, and after creating a double click, and then I will click on this stack column chart. Now after creating this, a format of our chart is there, and this is our stack column chart. Now field, we have y-axis and like if you will go there, we have x-axis and y-axis. So if you want to put some values in x-axis and y-axis, we can do that. Suppose like if I will put product, and that will be in our x-axis, and then I will go to our sales, that will be in our y-axis. So now this is our sales according to our product. So whichever product we sell, according to that we have our sales. Now if you want to make some changes to our like titles and our these titles, and want to show the data table data inside this, how we can do that? For that we have a button here. Like if you will go to visualization, there is a button, format your visuals. So we can format our visuals from here. So I will click over this, and now if I will ask about x-axis, and just say bold, and just increase its size and say bold. So now our x-axis will increase. Then I will go to title and just increase the title size also, bold. So this is our title. If you want to give it some color, you can also do that. So you can play with that whatever way you like. Suppose our sales of salesman by product, we want to change that. We go to journal, titles, and just make it bold, and just make it color is okay, but I want to give the background color here. I give the background color as blue, and our just remove this. Okay, background color is now text color. We can change our text color also. I will give my text color as white, or either okay, this is our this is our sum of sales. This is our text color, and I will give the background color also. I will give background color as, I will give it blue. Now we have background color. I will change my text color to white, and just make it bold, and just increase its size and keep it in the center. So now our report look more better. And now so hello friends, now we will create a pie chart in our Power BI tutorial. So how to create a pie chart? So in visualization pane we have a pie chart here. So we just click over this, and we have a format of pie chart with us. We already have a data with us, and that data is this sheet. In this sheet, which include price, product, region, sales, salesman, and unit. So the rule for creating a pie chart is like you have a category which have less than 5 elements, like 5 type of elements should be there. If it's more than that, then you are not able to create a very clear pie chart with yourself. So in this case, we will take a region here, and region will be taken in our legend. Then we will take sales, and sales will be taken in our value. So we can create a chart. So we have a chart here. Now we have these sides, like this is for your east side, this is for your south, and that's for north and west. So these are our distribution of data in a pie chart. But if you want to see these legends like this east, west, north, south inside this chart, so what we can do? So for that, what we will do, we will go to this format your visualization, and then I will go to your detail label, and in detail label we go to label content and all labeled label, all detail label. So everything will come inside that. So let's check whether it's come or not. It's not coming at the moment. Outside, I will just increase its size also, value. So I will give it 20. So now it's clear, and it also saying your east, west, north, south. So after doing all detail label, we have this all the information inside this, and now I will make it bold, and we can even have a color also if you want to give it some color. So now this is our pie chart, and if you want to see it focused, so this way we can see it in a focused pie chart, and whichever region we go, we can select that and see the information about that particular region. So that's all from this side in pie chart. So now we will create our donut chart, and to create a donut chart, we just go to our screen here and go to the back to reports and go to donut charts. So we already have a sheet here, and here we will create our donut chart. To create a donut chart, we will take this donut chart button in our visualization pane and just click over this. Now we have a format of donut, and in this case we again take our products, or either we can take region. So we will take region here, and after taking region, we will take the sales value in our value field. I just drag it to values. So we have a donut chart here, and if we want to increase its size and make our content, like our values content, more bold, then we will go to this format, detail label, and I want to take all detail label, and next thing is we go to values and increase its size to 20 and press enter. So now it's look more clear, and we are able to understand our pie chart much better way, how it look and how our chart is showing. So that's all from this video. So hello friends, so in this video tutorial we will learn about how to create a map in simple map in your Power BI. So we have already downloaded a file which is sales file, and I will put the link in description, and you can get this file from your link also, and it's also in the Tableau community. So this is the data which we have in the file, which contain category, customer ID, discount, postal address, and region, and states. So like if you want to make a map, so you need to have certain data like longitude, latitude, country, city. So such, if you have such data, only then you can create a map like pin code and such things. So here I will click on the map here. So when I will click on the map here, so we have this format of map is there. Then I will just increase its size. Then I will go to your states and just drag this state to the location. So now when I will put the location there, and after that I want to know about the sales. So and then I will put sales in our, I will just go down, and here is your button bubble size, and in bubble size we can take the sales. I just drag this to bubble size and just put down this here, and now we will see like whether we have a map or not. So we have a map of your United States of America showing, and where there is a big round circles, it shows more sales, and where there is little button, that's less sales. Beside that, we can also use this legend also. In legend we can put regions so that it can show us region wise sales. So I just put this region here. So now after putting the region, you will see the change here. Now like according to region the color is changed, so region have different color. You can do more formatting with that, after going to this button and format your visualizer and increase size and everything. So I will just show you something here in journal, and in title you can increase the size, like it's basically for sales. So I just put it there and make it size to 25. Now we have size of 25 and bold it, and if you want to put it in the center, you can put it in the center. So other things you can do in the same way. So that's all from this video. So friends, in this video tutorial, we will learn about how to use fill map in Power BI. So how we can make them? So first of all, we will click on our fill map from here. So in our visualization pane, we will find this fill map. You just click over this, and now we have a format of the map. So we just increase its size, and after increase its size, we have a data, and the file we have a link in our like in the video you will find the link. So like this is our filter information here, location and everything. So in location, we again this time take our states. So I just drag this to locations. So we have locations and map of United States is there. Then we will go to sales, and here is our sales. So and I will put this sales in a tool tips, and I will put this sales in tool tips. So we have a sale here. Now if I will click over this map, so according to state it will show the sales also, like this one, this one. And next we have a one thing more there. If you want more information, like in legend, we can take our region. So it can give information according to regions also, in which region what sales is made. So whatever data according to our information given, so we can take all the information. So we will go to in here in location, and then I will go to legend, and in legend I will take your region. Now we have a different color of region, and if you want to see this map, focus mode, and now it's in a focus mode. I just remove this all this field. Now you can see the map now. So it gives information according to states, according to region. The color is added to region. Like if you go to west, show the west area, then it will show the east area and central area. So this way we can make our field map. So now friends, in this video tutorial, we will learn about how to create a map with a pie chart. So we have a screen here, Power BI screen. And so what we will do here, so first of all, we will go to this map option. Now we have a map format here. And now we will just increase the size. And then in location, we will take our states. So from this file, I will take this region here. So first of all, I will put not region. So I will take the states here. So here it is it's just below. So we just put the states here. So now we have a map of America. Now this is our region. It's showing that. And in the legend, we will take our category. So when I will take category here, so we have a certain type of uh, pie chart here, and if you want to increase its size, I just go there and just go to map setting, and in map setting there is a bubble, and just increase its size, so this will look more clear. So what the thing is here is, like we have this I will just increase this size focus. So we have category wise pie chart with us, but the problem is like they are equally distributed. Wherever we will find three categories, it's equally distributed, and where we will find one category, it's showing only one. So according to how many categories it is showing the number of uh, pie chart color. Now like if we will go again to our data, and in our bubble size, if we will put sales here, now you will see the chart size is different, and their device division is also different. Like in this case, like we have in technology, we have more uh, area covered by pie chart, so it have more sales. Similarly, in different places here also technology, and if you'll go there, here we have more sales in our office supplies. So according to the sales made in different area, it will show our uh, size of your sales. Like if you want to increase it or decrease it, what we can do, we can use our mouse and just revolve it around, and you will find it different type of sales here. And if you want to make any changes with data, you can go there and bubble if you want to increase it or decrease it. If you want to add the category also, that will also be there. And in bubbles, if you want to decrease the size, that is also there. So whatever you need, you can play with this data here and change it according to that. And legends, if you don't need legends, you can remove that also. And if you need them, you can take them. And we have a category label. If you want to remove them, it can be removed. So this way you can find and make a chart. That's all. So now friends, we will do formatting in map. So how we can do format? So first of all, I will create a map. So I will go in map, and in your location, I will put your states, and in your legend, I will put category, and beside that, I just increase its size also. So this is our map, and in your bubble size, I will put the sales. Here is the sales, and I will put it in the bubble size. So we have a map here, and if you will see this map, so it have a bubble size and everything. And if you want to do some editing in this map, I will just increase the size also map. So here we have a map, and if we want to do some formatting in the map, so how we can do that? For that, we will go to this format your visuals tab, and in map setting, if you want to make it, first of all, is like your style. So what size style? Arial. If you need Arial style, you can make it an Arial style. Okay, this is the Arial style of map. If you want a dark map, you can keep it as a dark map, and whatever style. But we are taking the only the way which we have light map. So I will put it as a light map. So this is a light map we have, and with our mouse, we can hover over mouse, and we can see that our map is showing a pie chart type of map. Legends, if we need legends, top left, wherever you need, like we have a top left. But if you want to keep it in the top right, we can keep it in top right. So legend will be in the top right column, or either in other sets, top left stacked. We can keep in top stacked there. And if you want to increase the size also, we can do that. So I will just increase the size also. We will keep it 20 and wait for some time. It is taking some time, and size will be increased. So now its size is increased, like furniture, office, and everything will be detailed. Titles, if we go to titles, the category title, if you want to bubble size, if you want to increase the bubble size, we can increase the bubble size also. So this is the bubble size here. So according to sales and according to whatever category we have, it is showing us the details. Then colors, like we have three colors. If you want to change the color of any category, we can do that. If I go there and change this to somewhere around this chart, this one, now our color will be changed. When you will, now its color is changed now, and other details are also there. And beside that, if we will go to map setting, bold text is there, and in map setting controls, if you want to zoom button there, so we can even put a zoom button here. So benefit of zoom button is like we can use it, increase the size of chart and decrease the size of chart from here only. And we also can have lasso button here also, so it will show a lasso button. So rectangle, if you want to put anywhere rectangle, it can put a rectangle there. Wherever we want to focus the area, we can focus that area. So this is the way we can create a chart. Next thing, like we can go to journals, and in titles, if you want to increase the titles here, so I will just bold it and increase its size title. And then the next thing I will do, I will put a background also there, and background is like somewhere on this blue, and keep it in the center. So now this is our chart, and if you want to see focus mode, we can go to the focus mode, and if we will just close all these panes, so we can see the chart in a better way. So I think that's all from this side to how to format the chart. There are other things also you can do and play with chart. Thank you. So hello friends, in this video tutorial, we will learn about how to create a map of India in in Power BI series we are doing. So how to create a map in Power BI. So we will check. So we have a screen of Power BI with us here. And now we go like how I download this data. I download this data from Wikipedia. I will type in Google Indian states by GDP or per capita income. You will find a Wikipedia link. Then I will copy that link here. So what I did, I copy that link in web, and then copy that link from here. So you can go to this web and copy the link. Now after copying the link, I load that file, the data. There are many sheets, so I download this Indian states and union territories by NSP per data capita income, and now we are going to create a map with this data. So first of all, in visualization pane, I will go to this map, and then I have a format of map with me. I just open this and increase the size. Then what I will do, in location, I will just take the states. So we have different states with us. Then I will go to this legends, and in legends I will take this per capita. So I have a per capita income. Then the next thing is I will go to this GDP and take it in bubble. I will just go to the bubble and just take this GDP in bubbles. Now we have a data, and then I will go to this format your visuals, and I just remove this your legends. The next thing, if you want to see focus mode, we can go to focus mode and see our, if we will click on any area, like this one, it will tell us about Himachal Pradesh and there's GDP. Similarly, here we'll go to Uttarakhand, there, Haryana. So according to their GDP, their size is bubble is bigger. So if you want to make more changes, we can go here in format your visuals, and if a bubble, if you want to increase the size of bubble and whatever size, so we can, but it's like quite bigger. We can keep it somewhere around, I think 4 5 is okay. Now it's okay. So I keep it somewhere around one size is okay, and we can see the size, and according to that, so whatever you need you can do that. And these are the different colors according to their per capita also. So this color is according to the per capita. Category level, if we need a category level, we can have a category level also here. And if you want to make some changes to category, we just click over this, and we just bold this. And background color, if we don't need any background, we can press OK, and just change this color to black. Now we have a data with us. Now if we want to make more changes in this, like zoom and all, we go here, and we need a zoom button also here. Map setting, controls, and we will have this zoom button with us, and a button also. Now if you want to zoom, we can zoom the data and see about information about different states, and we can find the information. So this way we can have a map with us of India, and we can do a different thing with that. Thank you. So hello friends, in this video tutorial we will learn about how to create a table and how to format that table in Power BI. So we have a Power BI screen here, and we already have a file which we have already have a link in the description. You can download that, and from that I have taken one sheet which is order sheet, so it's an Excel file, and from this Excel file we will create a table. For creating a table, we first of all have to go to the table. In the visualization pane, you will find this table option here. You just click over it, and here is the format of the table. You just increase its size, and now we have a column here. So like in table, we only have one column. We do not have different titles here, or like filters here, like we have earlier in maps and in charts, or in charts and bar charts and everywhere. So we only have column here, so and we have to take things here only. So first of all, I will take category here. I just drag it category. Then next thing, I will take city. I will drag it. And the next thing is I will take profit sales. I will just drag the sales also here. So we have a multiple column here which include your sales, category, city, and beside that I even take quantity also. So I have 4 column in our sheet. So these are our all things, but its size is small, so we have to increase its size. To increase its size, we click over it, and then I will go here in visualization pane. I will format your visualization, and in format your visualization we have values. I click on values and increase its size to 22, and just go outside, so our size is increased now. Beside that, I bold this, and if you want to change the color, we can do that also. Background, if we need any background, we can even take some background also. Either it's blue or whatever you like, you can take that background also. But here we do not take anything. I take it simple white. I just want to show you this is the way we can have a background. So we keep it simple white. And now we have these categories also. We can even need to increase the size also, and if you want to give some title to this sheet, we can do that also. So first of all, I have increased the size, and now I want to increase the size of these headings. So to increase the size of headings, I just go here, column header, and just bold it, and just increase the size. I take it again, click over it, and take it 22, and press enter. So now we have a column header of 22, and if you want to change the color, we can even change the color also. So I take them color a bit of yeah, blue there. So this is our data here. And if you want to keep them center, we can keep them center also. So these are things which we can do with our data. Here we even want to, whatever we want to do, we can do here also, like center, whatever, values, this values also. If I click over this, bold, italic, so we have different things here. Now, beside that, if we want to arrange them in sequence, like a bigger number to larger to smaller, or smaller to larger, we can do that. If you will click here the button, so we can have larger to smaller, or either we can click again, it can have smaller to bigger. Similarly here also we can do that, but in cities it can be arranged according to alphabetical order. Like if I will click, it will be on alphabetical order. Similarly with category, and simultaneously the range, the other rows which are beside this also change according to the sequence we have taken in category or in any field. So according to that we change. So this is the way we can do that. And now beside that, if you want to give a header to this, for giving an header, I will go here journal, and in title I want to put a title, and I will write down like some XYZ data, whatever you like to write according to the data you have, and just make it bold, increase its size to 22 again, press enter, and then I will give a background also to this. I will background as blue and keep it in center and change its color to white. So in this way we have a formatted our sheet. And beside that, if we will go to our visuals, and then we will do styles present. If you will go to style present, so here we have many styles. These are automatic, like some themes which are given by the Power BI, from where you can create according to your own style of formatted sheets. Like if you will go to default, in place of default, if you will click here and take this like minimum bold header, so this will change to bold header now. Now this is our way of presenting. Now if you want to change it to some others, we can do that also. So these are the different things we can do. Beside that, if you want to keep some lines, horizontal lines in that, and that will be white, if you need the white lines, and give it some value here 10, so then you can see that line. So these are the horizontal lines here, 10, and if you want to keep them, you can keep them. We just on this horizontal line here. Similarly, if you want to give some vertical lines, I just on this and give some white is the color here, and I will give 10, so it is more value. So this is the horizontal and vertical line if you want to give to our table, so we can have that also. Total is also showing that. And if you want to add or remove any field, we can do that. If you will go to our again to our add data, and if you want to remove or add anything, if you want to add region also, we can add region also here. So we have a region column with us also. So accordingly we can change and format our table. So this is the way we can create a table in a Power BI. It's a very simple way. You just have to drag and drop. That's all from this video. So hello friends, in this video tutorial we will learn about conditional formatting in Power BI. To do conditional formatting in Power BI, we have to create a table first. So we will go to a table. We already have this our file in which we have already downloaded, like uploaded in Power BI, which is an Excel file. Then we will go to this table, and when we click table, it will create a format of table. I just increase the size, and then I will put certain categories in the column. First of all, I will take this category. So we have this category here. Then I will take discounts, and after that I will take your region, like you can take a region also or whatever. I will take the city also, and after city I will take the city just and put it below. Okay, I will just put it below. Sun should be below city. Then I will take your region, and after this regions I will take the discount profit also. I will take this profit also. So now we have a table. We just need to increase the size. I go to the table, this format your visuals and increase the size. I will go to column header. I will first of all increase the size of the column header. Make it 22. Bold. Okay. Then I will go to the values and increase the size to also 22. Bold. Okay. So now we have a table here with us, and we want to do a conditional formatting techniques. Again, we will go to data, add data to your visuals. So here is the data where we have added already category region, and now we want to do some condition formatting. First of all, we will do sum of discount. So we have different sum of discounts. So in discounts, I will go and I will go use some conditional formatting. I go to sum of discount, right click from mouse, a new window will appear, and then I will go to conditional formatting background color. I will take the background color, and here, so we have lighter color for lowest values and darker color for highest values. So more we have to give more discount that will have higher values, have more blue color. Then I will press OK. So now I will find some color in my discount. If I will just click here in this button, now I will say more discount, have more color, like 105 discount, and more we go below, the color will become lighter and lighter. So this is the way we have done some discount with the with our data. Again, we will go to sum. Here also we want to put some color. So I just keep it in a as a you can put them in an ascending or descending order. So I will put them in a descending order. So bigger value will be shown in the first place. Now I will do some with this also. I will go to sum of profit. Right click, add, again custom format. This time I will take font color, and in font color we can take any color you like. We can even change the color also. If I want a lighter color like this here, and the darker color should be like this, so we can take this way also. And if you even add mid color also, so you can even put the mid color also. Mid values have some different colors here. Then I will press OK. So now our text will have different colors. Now you can see the text colors according to the, these are the mid values, these are the higher values. So higher values will have green color, middle values have some lighter colors. So this is the way we can find our data in our these condition formatting. Beside it, I also used a bar also. For bar, I will take sales. I will put sales here. I drag the sales here. Keep the sales and drag it here. So now we have a sales data also here, and we want to do some bars with the sales. So for that, I go to the sum. I just increase the size also. So now we have a sum of sales, and now we want to do some formatting with sales, and that will be with bar. So then I will go to condition formatting, data bars, and if we want to put some bars according to the lowest to highest values, so it will be a positive bar will have darker color, and like lower values will have lighter. And then I will press OK. Show only bar, that is also possible, but we want to show also values also. So then I press OK. So now we will see a bar also here. If I will just click here, now we can see a bar here. So more will like larger values have bigger bar, and as we go down, the bar will reduce. So this way we can use conditional formatting. And if you want to remove any conditional formatting, so I will go here, right click, and then remove conditional formatting. And if I want to remove the background color, I just click over this and your conditional formatting will be removed. So you will see, so after some time in the discount column it will be removed. So not yet removed, we have to check. Now it's removed. Like if you want to remove from the sum of profit also, I go to sum of profit, right click and remove condition formatting and font color. So we just click on this and our font color will be removed. So it is taking some time, but after some time it will be removed. This is the way we can remove condition formatting and even use condition formatting. So that's all from this video. Thank you very much. Hello friends, so in this video tutorial we will learn about how to create a matrix in Power BI. So we have a screen of Power BI with us here, and in this screen we will create a matrix. So we will go to the field here, we will just open this and we have a file order file we have already downloaded, and from here we will create a table. First of all, to create a table we go to visualization pane here, and from here I will just take a table. So first of all we will create our matrix according to our table. So we have here table. So first of all we will take category here in the columns. So table only have one like place where we can take the data, and then I will take cities. I will also take the country region. You can take, I will take city here. So we have cities also here, and next thing I will take our sales. I just remove this, and next thing I will take the sales. So we have sales also here. So we have information according to our city, category and sales, and beside that I also take region here. So we have region wise, city wise and our category wise sales with us. Now if you want to make it in the form of your matrix, I just click over in visualization page matrix. So now we have cities in our rows, but I want to change a bit. I want to put cities in our category and put region in our columns. So now we have columns in our region. So this way the reports look much better and more understandable. Like if I will click on furniture here, here is a button, a small button. I will just click over this. So we have furniture wise and city wise information of our sales of furniture in a particular region. If I will go to the office and I will just click over the button here, then I will find out information according to the city wise. So this is the way we can create a matrix with table. And if you want to create it directly, I just click over this and just delete this. And now I want to directly make a matrix. So we'll go to the matrix here in the visualization pane, click over this, and we have a format of matrix with us. I just increase the size, and now I have rows and column with me. So I will put column in the city, not in the city. I will put in the rows wise. I will take I will take cities. Then I will take category also in the column. We can put categories here, or either we can take it in the category. Sorry, put it in the category here. And then next thing is our rows. In rows I will take my region. So here is the region, I will put region here, and in the values I will take sales or profit, whatever you like to take. I will take sales here in the profit. So now we have a better report where region wise we have our sales and if you want to see, like we have a cities also in categories. So if I will go to the categories here, like we have only one category here, which is furniture, office supplies, and this. And if you want to see this city wise. So I will put city in the region, and now if we will click here, so in which region and in which city we have able to make this more sales. So this report is more matrix, is more readable and more understandable, so that people can understand it. And beside that, if you want to make some changes with the report, instead of, like, if we will go to sales and want to find out average sales, so I will just click on our values and click on average, so we can find out the average sales. And if I will again click over this, right click, and then go to minimum, so that we can find out the minimum range region wise, in which region we have made a minimum sales here. Okay, so this way we are able to find out solutions. Then I will go to our right click, maximum, so we can find this maximum. And if you want to the total, so we can go to the sum and we can find out our sum of sales. So this is where we can create our matrix in Power BI from table or either directly. So that's all in this video. Hello friends, so in this video tutorial of Power BI, we will create hierarchies in Power BI matrix. So how we will create this hierarchy in Power BI matrix? So this is our Power BI screen, and we have a table here, orders. So I just click over this table order. So we have categories, cities and country and all the information. Here we want to create a matrix, and that matrix should be according to the hierarchies. So benefit of this uh, creating a hierarchy is way of creating a matrix is that, like, we can have more data in some specified area. So that is the benefit, like, we can get from a matrix. We can have segment wise division of data, category wise. So we can have a separate hierarchical way of showing the data and more data in a specific area. So first of all, we will click on the matrix. So we have a format of matrix with us. Now, after having a format, we have in matrix rows, column and values. So in rows, what we will do, I will take in rows your cities first. If I will put cities in rows, so we have cities, not in cities, I will, sorry, in cities. So we have cities in row. Beside that, we also want our region also. So I will put region above your cities. So we can know in which region we have which cities. And beside that, what we can take, we will take our states also. And I will take states above our cities. So our data is in hierarchical way, like region, states and cities. So if I will click on central, we can see our data according to our states, and if I will click on a particular some state, we will find out the cities. So this way we have hierarchical way. Beside that, I also take values in our sales column. So we have sales according to our region. And now if I want to, we have some buttons here. So this is our expand all level of detail. If I will click on this button, so we can find out our region, states and cities wise performance of our sales. So, and if you want to go back, we can click over drilled up, so we can go back. So now we have states, and then if I will click over this, oh, then we are, like, we, if we want to consolidate that report, then we can click over here. And if you want to expand it, we can click in this button. So this way we can have regions and some of it. Besides that, we also have a column here. So in this column, what we will do, I will take our category. So now we have sales according to our categories also. And if we even need subcategory, like if you have a subcategory here, and I want to put this subcategory also. So now we can have data according to categories and subcategories, and that is according to our column wise. So I will take column and then I will put expand all level. So now according to our category, we have our sales also, like category and subcategory, we have both things. If I will put this above, it's not work, I will just take it below this category and subcategory. Now it's okay. If I will expand all level of details, so now according to our categories and subcategories, we have detail of our sales. So this is best way to see our reportings and how we can do reportings in your Power BI. And like there are other things like we can do with this data. Like if we want some, we have these totals here, like central total, and beside that our state total. So if we want to do some formatting with that, I will go here in format button. And if we want row subtotal or column subtotal, if we don't want them, we can just remove them. So our data will be removed. Row subtotal, that will also be removed. So this way we can add and subtract our subtotals. And if we want to color them, I will just go over there and in values. And if you want to give it some more color, text color, like if you want to give them a color, some different color, so that it can be shown. And now if we want to show this data, so we have to on this also. Now apply all labels, so we can see some data here, like I have text color given bold, background color I will give some other color. Okay, and now we will just click over this. Now we have these totals and we have a different color for them. Apply to all labels, we have done totals color, and text color is not changing, so we just check it out. We have to go to the values here, column. In the values we can do that. We can bold if you want to, like whatever changes we can like to make, we can make here in our format your visualization. So that's all in this video.
Tina boss want him to make report date wise so that he can say sales of the company date wise.
Make a report on sales of the company order wise so that I can say quarterly sales of the company.
Okay sir, I will do it till evening.
So now friend, we will create drill down inline chart in Power BI and area chart in Power BI. So just open up your Power BI screen and upload the file like which we have given in the description and start making the chart. So now friends, we will learn how to create this line chart, drill down line chart in Power BI. So we have a Power BI screen, and from this visualization tab we will click on this line chart. So when we will have this line chart here, and after having this line chart, we have to take x-axis and y-axis. So in x-axis I will take your ordered I will just go down and see what things we can take from here. So I will take here, ship date. So generally, like we have a data in such a manner which include your date or year. So I will take here ship date in our x-axis, and after taking this ship date in x-axis, the next thing I will take is our sales in our y-axis. So now we have a drill down chart format with us. So I will check. So I will just go up and show you our chart. So this is our yearly wise information of our sales. So year wise, like what sale we have made in a particular year. So if I will want to do some editing, so it will be more clear. So I will go to x-axis, or either I will go to I will go to x-axis, and in values I will just increase its size to 22. Just click over this and put it 22. And now I will go to your y-axis also, and here also I increase its values to 22, so it will be more clear. So now we have a chart, and if you want to display units, like you can put it in 1000. So this is our chart which show information according to our years and what sales we have made. So like if you will click here, this is sale of our 2016. If you will click here, this is for 2017. Then here is for 2018. So like this, it's showing us all the sales throughout the years we have made. The next thing is what we can do. I will again go to format, and like if we want to go one level down, like the first of all is your year, then your quarter. If you want to see the report of quarter, then I will click expand all button here, and now we can see the quarter wise sales. So if I will click here, so I just click over this, and now we can see a quarter wise sale. So this is for our quarter 1, this is for quarter 2, quarter 3, quarter. So in year there are 4 quarters, so they divide it in 4 quarters. And if you want to see the sales in months, then we can again click on this expand all. So it will show our month wise sales. So all the information here is month wise. Similarly, next thing is if you want to say day wise, then I like day wise, so then I can click on this button again, then we can see the sales day wise also. And if you want to go up level, one level up, so we can go to the one level up. So that's the way like we are creating a pie chart, sorry, this is a line chart. Beside that, like we can go to legends also, and in legends we can take one more thing, that is your region. So I will put this region in our legends. So after clicking on legend, like we can have a region wise sales of our region wise sale of our like whatever product information is given here. Now if you want to do some editing, so I will go here in the button. So like type continuous, या फिर categorical, whatever type of information you require, you can take that, and I will take it continuous only. Beside that, if I want to do some more thing here, more changes, we can bold that. Legends, if you want some legend, top left, marker, what sort of legend you required. Text, if you want to put it bold and increase its size, so that everything will be more clear. Zoom slider, if we need a zoom slider, there will be a zoom slider here in both the sides. Marker, if you want a marker, we can have a marker like it's a pointing. Data label, if we need data label will be there. So in this way we can make it more decorative and more informative chart. Series level, we can have a series level also here. So this way we can make the chart more clear and more presentable. So if you want to see this chart, we can see that chart here in focus mode, and if we will just close this, so now we have a chart where we have all the information. So this way we can make our drill down chart in Power BI. Thank you. And now friends, from our last drill down chart in Power BI, we can now create our area chart. So to create area chart, we just click over this chart here, which is our drill down chart, and just press on this area chart area. So when we will click over this, so now we have like region wise color of our sales in a particular year. Like if you will say like what will be the sales in 2016 in west region, south region, or either in central region. So like it will show a sale year wise and region wise. So this is basically for filling the color. So area chart will fill the color, and if you will go to that side, so it will not fill the color, it will remove. We will again to the line chart. So this way we can convert our line chart into your area chart. So all the things like chart, type of charts depends upon the type of information we have. So if we have information where we can make a map, then we can make a map. If we have an information from where we can make a chart, so we can make a chart or graph. So that's all depend upon our data, the type of data we have. Thank you. So hello friends, in this video tutorial we will learn how to create line and clustered column chart in Power BI. So we have a screen here, and in this screen we will create our, first of all, this line and clustered column chart, and another one is your line and stacked column chart. So first of all we will clear clustered column chart. So we have an complete this chart format here. Then we have an x-axis. In x-axis we will take order date, and then we will go to your column y-axis, and here we will take sales. And now we have a format of chart here in few minutes. So this is, but we just want to click here so that it's already expanded report. So we just click here, drilled up, and again we will click drilled up. So now this is our chart according to our year wise sales. The next thing is we need a line in y-axis. So we will put a profit here. So that's why we have a chart where we have line for profit, and beside that we have this like sales area here, and this is sum of profit. So if you want to make some changes there, we can go there in x-axis, and in values if you will increase this value size to 22, so that will increase this size also. So it's, the chart will be, so we do a little bit of formatting with that, or we will do certain formatting. We go there and increase this size also. So we have, these are in auto, so we can convert them into thousands, so that will look good. So we have converted our values into 1000. So this is our sales, and this is our profit area. And then if you want to change the titles also, we can even do that also. Bold. We have to find out where are the things. So we just go down, we just bold this, we just go down here, and in values we have taken in 1000. Titles we can, so titles only, and we just bold it and just increase its size also. We change this to 22. So everything will be more clear. Like if you will do the secondary y-axis, here also we can change the titles, we convert into 22, and whatever color you like to give, you can do that. So that's way we can make lot of changes here and make the chart more detailed and more like with more like values clear. So this is the way we can do that. So for profit we have to go to the line area, in line, and here we will solid. So I will just increase the size of the line also if we want, and color, if you want some color also, we can do that also. So whatever need changes you like to do, you can do that. Marker, columns, and a date label. If you want a data label here, that's also have a data label. Series label, you can add a series label there also. And if you will click here, all apply, right, left, values, you can increase the size of values to 22 there. So this way we can have a very good line chart with us. and whatever you need to do with the chart, like how whatever formatting, plot area, background, you can background also there. So that's the way, like background if you required, it doesn't look good, so we'll just off this, so it's not showing anything. Sum of profit there. And now if you want to convert them into your clustered column chart, like if manager will ask, like if you want to show us region wise, so we will take this region, we just go behind this, below this, and take this region in our column legends. Now we have a chart where we have a profit, and beside that in the year which month, sorry, in which region we have make the maximum profit here. So like in this case we are doing it in our west region, so in west region we have the maximum profit, and this is the sum. So this way we can find out the maximum profit we are making according to region. And if you want to convert them into clustered chart, stacked column chart, so we can do that also. So we stack column chart. So now in this way we can find out, like according to the whatever which year we have the maximum sale. So this will show our maximum sale, and this will show our region wise maximum sale. So this way we can make line and clustered column chart, and we can do more editing with that and make the chart presentable to our management or our stakeholders. Thank you.
I want to see sales and sales target report. How much target we have already achieved?
Okay, sir, I will make the report today.
So hello friends, so in this video we will create a gauge chart in Power BI. To create a gauge chart, first of all we have to go to visualization pane, and here we will click on this gauge. So we have a format of gauge chart with us, and now here we will create a gauge chart for sales. So it is basically for finding out the target sales. So first of all we will click on sales, or either drag the sales to here in this gauge chart. So we have a sales of total sales, like what sales we had made, and beside that, like if you want to fix the target, for fixing the target we can use this gauge chart. So for that we will go here in our new measure. So if you will in the home tab, so we have this new measure here, so we click on this. So when we will click on this, it will work on it, and then it will show us some bar here, and in this bar we will type target sales, and then we will put equal to, then we will put sum, and after putting sum I will just open this bracket, and then from this order table we will take total sales. So here we have order sales here, so I will just click this, then I will just close this and just multiply it with 1.4%. like if we have taken our sales, the target is just 1.4% of our sale, and then I will click enter. So now next thing is, like when we will go in this field pane, so now we have a new option here which is our target sales here, a new category is added, and now we will just drag it to this target say values in our visualization pane, and now we have a target here which is 3.22. Similarly we can make for profit also. If I will click outside and take another gauge chart, I will just put it here, and here we are making it for profit, so I will just drag the profit here. Now we have a profit, and just double of it is showing here, and now we want to make a gauge chart for that. Then we will go to new measure again, and when I will click on gauge on this new measure, bar will appear, and here I will put target profit, and after that I will put equal to, then sum, bracket open, and from order I will take a profit here. So I just find out where is profit, So here is the profit. I take this, just close the bracket and just multiply it 1.5% and press enter. So after pressing enter, we have a new field added here, which is target profit. And now I will just click on this target profit here and just drag it to our target here. Now we will see our target profit also here. So that's way we can make a Gauss chart in Power BI. So now friends, we will create a waterfall chart in Power BI. So we have a screen here of Power BI, and so in the visualization tab we have this waterfall chart here. So I will just click here and we have a format of waterfall chart with us. And now we have a categories here, breakdown, y-axis. So we will take all elements here. So in categories I will go and take from this order date. If I will click on this order date, and just like we have this order date hierarchy, I will take years from here and just drag it to the category. So we have order date with our year wise. So next I will go to the sales. I will just go down and find out sales here and just take sales in the y-axis. So now we have a waterfall chart. So it is yearly wise, it is showing us the sales of, and this is our total sales. Like in blue we have a total sales, and beside that like we have a green, means like increased sale, and like if we have red here, then it will be a decreased sale. Now in breakdown, what we will do in breakdown, I will take some other field like your category. So I will put category here, and if you want to see the sales, like we have different sales according to the categories here. So in some, like in technology, in the year 2016 we have a decreased sale. In office supplies we also have a decreased sale. So this way we can find out like in which area we are having a more sales and in which area which we having a less sale. So like in place of category, if we will put some other field, like we will put region there, and then we want to see the breakdown sales, then we can see like according to the region we are having a different sales here. So this is the benefit of a water chart, which will show us the maximum sale, like in the month of, like in the year in 2017 we have more sales in year west. And if you want to make any changes to our legend, we can do that also. Like if you will increase its size so it will be more clear, 22, or either I will take 18, 15 is okay. So I will take it 15 and bold it, and beside that I will go to next level, which is the x-axis, and in values I will again take it to 15. So that will be more clear, and we can understand the water chart in better way. So then I will go to format here. So there are different breakdown, we can say the breakdown of our sales in different way. And beside that, like if you want to in sum of sales, if you want to take the profit, we can even take profit also. So it will show according to the profit also, so whatever profit we have made. So this is the benefit, like which we can find out the maximum profit what we have got in a particular year in a certain region. So, and beside region we can take any other field which can be done there. So that's all in this video. So now friends, we will create tree map in Power BI. To create a tree map in Power BI, so first of all what we need to do, we will just click on this tree map from our table here. So we have a tree map here in the in visualization pane. So we just click over this tree map, and now we have a format of tree map with us. And now we have a category, details and values. So in categories, what we will take, first of all I will take a category which is your categories only, and in values I will take sales. So I will just go sales and put in values. So now we have a tree map according to the categories we have. So we have the maximum sales in technologies, then in furniture, then in our office supplies. So it shows our tree map. Instead of sales, like if you like to put the profit here, so it can even show the tree map according to the profits also. So if you will put a profit here, now we have a tree map which include your technology have the maximum, then your office supplies, and then your furnitures. So this is the tree map. Beside that, like if you want to see details also, so in details, if you will like to put some like your subcategory, so we can put a subcategory in details, so it will show our like tree map according to the details also. So details include your technology, like we have copiers here, then your phones, and then your accessories, and then your machines. So our subcategory is divided into parts, and according to that whatever profit we have make it's giving. So whatever things we will take here, so according to the values we have given, it will give us sale. Similarly in the office supplies, so we have maximum with the paper, then we have storage, then applications. So it is also showing the values here. And if you want to show the values, we go to the format button here, then we will go to data label, and we have a data label along with our like whatever data will be there. And if you want to make some more changes, we can click here and just want to increase the size. So we have a bigger size here, so that's look better. And if you want to see it in a mode, focus mode, so this will show our detail. So whatever value we put there, according to that it will show us a tree map which is in a hierarchical manner. So the bigger will come the first, the bigger values will come on the first side, and the lower size will be on your right side. So in the left side you will get the higher values, and in the left right So hello friends, so in this video we will learn how to create a card in Power BI. So it is very useful tool. So let's see how we can use this card in Power BI. So now friends, in this video tutorial we will learn how to create a card in Power BI. To create a card in Power BI, we will go to visualization pane here, and this is our card. So we'll just click over it. So now we have a format of card with us. So we just increase the size and just decrease it here, and then after this I will take another card also. Like first of all I will do some changes in this card, then I will take another. So in this card what I will do, I will click on sales and just drag this sales inside this card. And now what you will see, we will have a sales data in this card. So I will just do again, I think it's not yet been done. Now we have a sales here in this card. So it shows sum of total sales, whatever sales we have made here in here. Next I will go outside card, again click on this card, and I have a second card here. And this time what I will take profit. So this will give us complete profit here. Whatever complete profit we have made, that calls us profit here. Then I will go to the next card, I will go outside and click on card, and I have this third card, and in this card I will take your units, or you can say quantity. So here we have quantity, so I will just drag this here, and now we will do a little bit of formatting with this card. Like the sum of sale, I want this to be a little bit increased size, so I will go here in format, category label, just bold it and just 22. Similarly I go here and just 22 and bold it. And now if I want to use format painter, like if I will do some changes here and that I want to do it with everything, that is also possible. I will go to visualization pane here, category label, or we can go to journal, and whatever effects, if you want to give some effects also, that is also possible. Transparency and whatever we want there. Background, visual border, if we need some visual border there, we can put a visual border. Shadow there, we can put a shadow so that it will look more decorative and better. and now I will just put it here and just drag it till there. Similarly I go there, and now I will just click on Format Painter and just drag over this. Similarly again Format Painter and drag over it. So now we have 3 cart like these numbers. So in this, all these we will take numbers. So number values will be displaced, like all the number values will be display here, as I have taken the number values here. And now next thing I will take this, I will just go outside and click and take this map here. And now we have a map here, and in this map we location I will take region and click over this. Instead of region I will take your states, so that will make better chart. So I will take states here. So now I have all the states of US. Then I will go to bubble size, and here I will take sales, and then I will go here in your format your visualization and just increase the bubble size a bit. I will just increase it to somewhere around 3 points. So now we have this chart here, and what I will do, and if I need labels here, or we can even take category labels. So we have a category labels here, and I want some more changes with the category label, we can do that. So now if you will click on any state here, like if I will click on California here, so now it will show us the sales of California region only, whatever sum of quantity we have sales, whatever profit we have, and what is the total sales here. Similarly if you will click here, so it will give us sales of that region only. So wherever we will click, according to that it will give us sales. So this is the benefit of chart. We can find out the sales or either whatever values we need to find out from that chart. So now next we will find out how to create your text chart, like like if we have a text values and we want to make chart from them. So like if I will click on this card here, and then here I will take subcategories. So when I will take subcategories, so first it will show us the first subcategory. If you want to change this, if I will go there, and if you want to find out the last category, last subcategory, it will show us the last category. And even if I will delete this, and again I will take card, and this time I will take your colony categories, first category. So we have 3 categories, so it will show us furniture is our first category here. Similarly I want to know, like I will take another card and just click here. So I have a second card here, and here I also take category, and we will make some information from them now. So if you want to know which category have the highest sale, so in that case I will click over this furniture, then I will go here in this filter, and in this filter like there are many things, like if I will want what you want to filter here, so I will just remove this first of all, and in this first category I will take your category here, and then from this basic filter I will just go to top N, and in top N first I will type 1, and in by value I will take sales. Now this will show us our in by value sales is not yet done, so I will just put sales here and then say apply filter. So technology is our category we have where we have make the maximum sales, and to make the changes here I will go here in first category, just click over this, I just click over this, and then I will say rename for visual, and here I will say top sales. So it will show us the top sales of the category, and press enter. So it will show us the top sales, and if I want to make some changes here, I will go here, category value, just bold, and then in journal title, this title is not there because category label, just bold it and just make it 22, so that is more clearer. And any changes you like to make, you can make it from here, so it will look more beautiful, like background color, header, icon, toolkits, effects. If you want to give some effects also, you can do visualizing border on. I will just give some visualizing border, shadow on, so that will look better. And just format it, and then I will go to format painter and just click over this also. So this is also have same formatting. Now, so this is about top sales. Now I will want to know about my top profit. So I will click over this, then I will go to the profit and just click over profit here in our first in categories. And now here I will go to advanced filter option, and from here I will take top N, and for profit top I will type 1, and in by values I will take the profit here. Just click and drag this profit here. So we have the profit here. We can just change the name. I will go there, rename here, and just type, just remove this and type top profit and just press enter. So here we have top profit and top sale. Beside that we can make another cart also, so that it will be more clear. I will put this here, and again I will take the categories here, and after taking categories, this time I will take your quantity. So taking the quantity, I will go in our filter, we filter on this visual, and here again I will take top N first, and this time I will take here quantity. So this is our sum of quantity, like whatever is the quantity, best quantity, and apply filter should be pressed. So here we have pressed, and like here we have to press the value. Value is not yet there, that's why it's not saying profit. We will put profit here and 1 and press apply. So our top profit is with our technology, top sales is with our technology, and our top quantity is our furniture. So I will just type the name here. We just have to apply filter also, otherwise name will not be changed. Rename this visual, and here I will type top quantity and press enter. Then I will go to visuals here, category label on, and in category label I will put 22 bold, or either what I can do, I will just click over this format painter and format painter here. So this is the way we can find out our top sales, top profit, top quantity, and beside that, if we will put some bar chart behind this, and here what I will take your subcategory here and sales here. Now we have a bar chart with quantity. Like if we will click on phones, so it will show like phones is in our technology part. If you will click here, it will be on the furniture part, office supplies. So wherever that comes, it will show that is the top profit. And if we need some other chart, like if you click and delete this, and if I will take this chart again, and in this chart I will take this time our states and your sales. So we have state wise. So if we click on any sales, it will show us whatever is the top sales in that state. So it will show us, like we have a different state here. So according to states, it will show us the profit, like our text, wherever we have make the maximum sales here. So that's all in this video. So in the next part we will know more about it. friends, we will learn slicer in Power BI. So how to create slicer in Power BI? So to create a slicer, first of all we will create a table here. So like we will take this table format, and then I will put here sales, and beside that I will put here country. So now we have a table, and if you want to make some changes with the format of this table, I will just click over this table, and then I will go to view, and in this view we have this format option. Then we will do customize theme, and in customize theme I will just increase its size, text, and just increase its size to 22 and press apply. So now we have this table here, and now we will put a slicer here. So putting a slicer, we will go here in slicer, and here we have a format of slicer. Now we will put here, first of all, is our region. So I will put region here in the slicer. Now if we want to see sales according to region, we can see sale according to region also, like in United States, in which region what sales we are making. Similarly in East region, South region, West region. And beside that, if we want to select two region, then we will press Control and click from mouse. So then we can select two region, and either we can select all region, which is whichever region we want to select. And if you want to select all region, we can do that. Beside that, we can even use hierarchy in this slicer. So creating a hierarchy in this slicer, what we will do, we will go here in our filter and take another option, that is your city. So I will like city or either state. I will take state here, region and state, and from here I will take state and just drop down below this. So now we have region, and we even have states also. Like if you want to select the sales of central region state, we just click over this. So then we can find the sales of that particular region state also. And if we want to make more hierarchical, like if you want to put here cities, so I just go there and put cities also. Now if you will click over this, we can find this region and then state, and if you will click, we can find out the city also. And if you want to select multiple, then we have to click Control and click from mouse, and then we can select multiple items here. And if you want to make any changes, there is a button here, select, and if you drop down list, if you want to make it like a drop down, we can even make it a drop down also. So this is our slicer here, and if we want to make some visuals effects here, we can go here, slicer setting. We can make multiple select, on, off, whatever you like, letter heading, values. If you want to increase the size, that thing is also done with that. Now another thing is, like if we want to make slicer with your date, suppose like we will make another slicer here. I just decrease the size and go outside and click here, and now we have another slicer where we will put date, like I will pick an order date here. So this slicer is having an order date, and this is in, I think I have taken order number, instead of date I will take order date. So now we have a slicer where we have dates also, and if you want to change this format, I will go select type slicer, before and after. We can even take like this also. So it will take order date, before and after format, like before this date, before this, whatever will, so our sales will change automatically. So automatically it will change our sales. And there are many other ways also, like if you want to see in drop down list way, that will show in the list way. We have already seen that before after is there, drop down is there. Relative dates, like if you want to take some particular date, like last 3, we will say years, week, whatever. We can take that years, and whatever sales is there, it will show that also. So according to that, it will show in the date format also. And beside that, if we want to use it for numbers, like here I will take another slicer. I will just click outside and click here, and we have another slicer. And here what we want to do, we will take here our quantity and just put it here, and like what it shows, like what maximum quantities we have sales so far. And I will just change this report also, so it only show the maximum. I will take another thing here I will take customer name also. In our table I will take customer name. Now we will able to see like which customer has purchased the maximum quantity. Like if you will reduce its size, so like 4, like these are the customers which have purchased from 7 to 14 quantity. These are the customer which have purchased from 9 to 14. And if you want to make any changes with our slicer, like drop down, we can even have a drop down also, so it will show. Like if you want to see about 3 and whatever value, we can select that also. And if you want to clear anything from this, we just click over this button and everything will be clear. So I will just drag here, and then other things are also there. If I will just click over this, between, we can even take between also, and that's the way we can use the slicer in Power BI. Hello friends, so in this video tutorial we will learn about how to create animated chart. So which these charts are more diverse and more dynamic and show your report in very interactive way. So stay tuned with us and make our animated chart in Power BI. So hello friends, in this video we will learn about how to create advanced animated charts in Power BI. So to create advanced animated chart in Power BI, we first of all go to your this visualization pane, and we will just see here 3 dots. So we have to click over these 3 dots and get more visualization. But before that, we have to have an business email ID of yours, so that we can log into Microsoft this get more visual. So I have already have that, so I have already logged in, so that's why I have been there in Microsoft BI visuals. So you need to have a Microsoft account for that, and that need to be your business email ID. So now we will go here and here we will like type advanced, and after typing advanced we have many charts here. So like this chart, which is your advanced pie chart, and it have a blue tick, that means like it is rated by Microsoft. So this Power BI is certified, and it is certified by Microsoft. These are other chart like this chart also. This is an info drive chart, this is hierarchical filter. So there are many type of chart which are available. So I will just type advanced, and we have a many chart here. So I will like to take there this one, advanced pie chart, or whatever chart you like to give, or either you can take your bar chart also. If I will type bar, so we have different bar chart like the animated bar chart and many more. So I will just click over this animated bar chart, and we can have this bar chart with us, animated bar chart, and it will ask about would you like to load that chart. So it is taking a bit time here. So now we have this app source here, and if you want to load it, I just click on this add load. So it is not yet given any rating, but I am doing this and just add it. So we have this animated chart here, and I will click over this. Now we have this chart with us, and now I will put some data here. I will just open this name. In name I will take categories, and in your values I will take sales, and after taking this, and in period we can take your ship date or whatever date, like I will take this time your order date. In period I will take order date. Now we have this chart according to your year day wise, and if I will remove here date, so then it will be according to months, and I will just remove this also, so it will show our years and quarters. And if I will just remove also this also, so it is our animated chart and it will show us detail year wise. So I will just click over this chart and just click over this, so it will show us sales your year wise. And if you want to add anything here, we can add it. Just go over this and show all levels, so it will show us all level, month, quarter, and your days. If you want to remove this, now it will show us, and I will also remove this days also, so it will show us month wise. And if you want to decrease speed, I will go there and wash out setting, and we have a duration. I just increase this duration to 10,000. Now is bit slow. You have seen such type of charts in your YouTube or in your Facebook, where people are using such charts. So it is showing us all the details of the chart, year wise, month wise, and whatever. So that's the best way to use the chart, and I will go there. So better, like people generally take it in year ways, so I will take year also here. Now you will see the difference, how our sales increasing, whatever is our office supplies, everything is shown there. So hello friends, in this video tutorial we will learn about how to create your drill down column chart in Power BI. To create a drill down column chart in Power BI, we can either go to these three buttons and from there get visuals, and beside that, if you will go from home to insert tab, and here we have more visual options. So if you will click here, from App Store we have a screen here, and even from there we can take your charts, which are basically animated charts. So I will just type drill down. So we have many charts here. I will just type drill down. So we have many charts. These are pro version, these are pro version, these are combo zoom charts. So I will just take the zoom chart, this one. It has 22 UR, and we like to use that. So I just click over this. And then just add this. Now we have this added in few seconds, and we will just click over here, and I will click over this, and now we have a category, and beside that I also have your values also. It also have a tutorial. You can go to the tutorial also. So I will just go to the category here, and in values I will take your sales. So now we have this chart with us, and what is the benefit of this chart? Like if I will, beside category, I will also take subcategory here, so it will have some more features. Like if I will put over this, like we have, whenever we will go over this, these charts are highlighted, and if I will go to this furniture and click over this, so then it will go into the subcategory. And beside that, if I will also include the product name inside that category, and if I will go to any furniture, then I will go to this tables, so it will show the names of all type of tables which we have sold. And if you want to go back, so there is a back button, and from here we can go back button. So this is our drill down column chart, and we can take any changes with that in our customization, and we can just on, and like it's not start free, there are very little information, so you have to give your email ID and you can use a bit of customization in it, otherwise you can go and remove it just off. And now, like beside that, if you want to take some other things here, instead of category, if I will take here, I will just remove that. Beside that I will take a date here, so I will take our product order date in our category. So now it will show our year wise sales, and if I will click on 2019, then it will show us quarter wise, and if I will click on any quarter, it will show about in which November month we have made. Like if we go to December, it will say that days of the sales. So this is our drill down chart. So instead of creating many charts, we can do all the work in one chart here. So this is the advantage of this chart. And like we can even take other things also, like we can take states, and we can take region here. If you will take states here, and before this I will take a region I will take just above state. I will just keep it down. Region should be above states. Now we have region like west region, and whichever states we have, it will show that. And if we go to east, we will have more region. So this way we can create a drill down column chart in Power BI, but for that we need to have an account in Microsoft Office. So now friend, we will create infographic chart in Power BI. So to create an infographic chart, we can go to these three buttons and then go to get more visuals, and from here we can type infographic. So like I will just go here and type info, like infographic designer is there. I just type info and we have got this chart. So infographic designer, I will just click over this, and just in few seconds we just apply it, add it, so it will be added. When it will ask okay, it is imported. Now we have an infographic designer chart with us. I will just click over this, and now we will add some there, like their categories, legends and measures. So in categories I will take categories, and in measures I will take sales, I will just put the sales there. Now we have a simple chart, bar chart here, but when we will go here, so there is a, if I will go there, I will just go outside and just click here in the button here in edit mark. So we have a different chart. If you want to remove this, I will click over this, and just here are arrange element like this, delete element, so we will delete this. And here we have insert shapes, so we can add different shapes. Like if we add this shape, so we have chart in this panel. And if we will go here in food and drinks, we can take like according to food and drinks, and they have different like household, we can take household. So whichever icon we like, we can make chart according to that. Like we will take here like for this bird, or like whatever this, we will take this chair. If you want to say the chair, then it will convert it that, or either this one. And this way I will just, but before that we have to remove this. We haven't removed this, that's why they are showing so many charts. So I will just remove this chart, and then I will go there, and then I will add this. Okay, so we have this type of chart, and if you don't want this, we can remove this, delete element. And like we have transportation, if we will take this car like this, we have this ambulance here. So different way we can do is make the chart. And beside that we can upload, like if we have some photo, like we want to upload that we can do, but it is not there, So we can go here, insert image, and go there, and any image you like to insert you can do that. But before that we have to remove this, and then go there, insert image, and just click. I will go again, then upload, insert. Okay, if you have URL you can go from URL, or upload. If you have, you can upload it from anywhere. Like you have some icon or something, you can go there. Like I will take this icon and just add this. So we have this icon there, and we have chart according to that. So this way we can use infographic chart in our Power BI. Thank you very much. So now friends, we will create your histogram chart in Power BI. So to create a histogram chart, we just click over this get more visuals, and from here I will just get more visuals chart here from these three dots, and then we have a loading data. And next what we will do, when it will be there in few seconds, and after a few seconds we will just type here histo, which I just type histo, and I will take this chart. This is Microsoft certified with 13 with a rating 3 rating here. So I will just double click here, and now it will take few seconds, like it depends upon your speed. And then I will take add with point by add this, and like it is will be added, imported successful, and okay. So now we have an histogram chart available for us. So now I will just double click over this. Now I have a format of this histogram here, and the next thing what I will do, I will have X and Y axis. In X axis I will take sales, in Y axis I will take sales, and in X axis I will take quantity. So it will create a histogram chart for us. So histogram chart, what it will do, it will show us your like we have a quantity here from 1 to 14. So in this first, like it will from 0 to 3, it will show us somewhere around like whatever quantity we have sales here. Similarly in this one, whatever quantity, so it's so like whatever sales we have made in this side, and this side what quantity we have sold, so it is showing according to that. So we have a maximum sales when we have 3 to 6. In 3 to 6 quantity we have make the maximum sales, and when we will go here, so like we have a sales in less than that, and this is the third one, this is the second one, and we have made minimum sale when our quantity is from 12 to between 12 to 15. So in this way we can create a histogram chart and fetch our data and convert them into a bar chart. Thank you. So now friends, we will know how to create play axis chart in Power BI. To create play axis chart, we will go to these three buttons, get more visuals, and we will type here play axis. Play axis. So we have a play axis chart here. So we will just click over this and just add it. Now after adding this, we will make a play axis here. It is imported. So I will just click over this, and now we have a field here, and in this field we will take order date. So now when we will click over this here, so it will show us year wise details. Okay, and now if we will go to quarter, and if we will like remove this year here, then it will show us quarterly details. And if we will remove this quarter, then it will show month wise details. But now how we can use it? To use it, the best thing is I will just make two charts here. Like one is your bar chart. I will take this chart here. Okay, I will just delete this. and again make this chart. So I will first of all make a chart here, stack column chart, and here I will take category in x-axis and sales in y-axis. So we have a sales and our category wise a bar chart with us. Beside that I will make your pie chart or donut chart, whichever you like. I will just go there, and here I will take region in legends and sales in our values. So now we have another chart which is our donut chart. So we have two charts with us, one is with our category, and now we will go just outside and click over this play axis chart, and here I will take our order date, and after taking order date, like if I will click on this button, so it will show a sales according to the year, like which is increasing, say year by year. And if I will remove this here and take quarterly, so then it will show us sales according to the in which quarter we have make what sales, and this is the way it shows us sales. And if we will take month wise, it will show us month wise sales, so in which month what sales we have done, and according to that it is increasing month by month. In May, in June, whatever sales we make, it is increasing. So what in which month which we make sales, it will show according to that. So this is way we can create a play axis chart in Power BI. And if I want to go one level down, which we can even go one level down also, and make the details like days, you can go one level down, and if you click here it will go one level up. So this way we can have all the fields here, and we can make our play axis chart. Thank you. So now friends, we will create Sankey chart in Power BI. To create a Sankey chart, we have to go here in this get visualization and get more visuals, and then we will type here Sankey, and then we will type Sankey. We have two types of Sankey chart. We will take this one and just click over this and just add it to our screen in visualization pane. So we have a Sankey chart here, which is imported. Press OK. Then I will click on the Sankey chart. Then I will increase its size. Now we have different options here, like if you go there, source, destination, weight, and other things. So I will go to my file, which is order file. I will just click over this, and in source I will take categories, and in destination I will take subcategories. So now we have a chart here which will show our categories and subcategories, like which category have subcategories. So this furniture have like chairs, bookcases, furniture, and all these are our subcategories. Similarly with office supplies and with technology also. Now if we will put sales in our weight, now we have a size is like changed. The size of our subcategories are changed, so it is showing according to the sales we have made. So we have sales according to our subcategory, so this is showing that. And beside that, like if I want to change it, like if I will just remove this subcategory, and in this place I will take regions. So if we have regions here, and I will put regions here, so it will show us according to the region, in which region what sales we have made. And if you want to make any changes here, like if you will go here and in visuals, I will just data label is there, and if you want to change the color and whatever we can do. So Hello friends, in this video tutorial we will learn how to create a sunburn chart in Power BI. To create a sunburn chart in Power BI, we have to go to these three dots and then go to get more visuals, and from here a screen will appear, and in this search bar we have to type sun. I will just type sun and we have a sunburst chart here. So I will just take this one, double click this over this, and now a screen will appear, and in this screen what we need to do, we need to add this sunburst to our Power BI. So now which is added, and after in few seconds it will be shown here, and we just have to import successful. Okay, and then we will go here and just click over this. So we have a format of sunburst with us. I will just increase the size, and now what I will do, I will add some more things here, like in the group I will add your categories, and in your values I will add your sales. So now we have a chart here which is a regular normal donut chart, and if we want to add some subcategory or some hierarchy here, like a subcategory there, so now it will show us like according to technology what are its sales, like machine and whatever is there. Similarly here in art, in paper, all things will be there. Like in office supplies we have storage and everything. And if you want to add more levels, I will see, like if I will put segment here, I will just click on segment and just drag here. So we have a segments also, like first of all we have office supplies, then we have our subcategories, and then we have our segments, like in which segment we have make the sales of these subcategories and all. So this way we can, but it's very small, like we can do some editing with that also, like in groups if you want to put legend here, so we can put a legend. I will just open this, and we have a legend here also, like what does this means, and if we want to increase the size of legend we can do that also. So now we have office supplies technology, so it is showing about with colors, like what does these colors means. So in this way we can make our sunburst chart in Power BI. So now friends, we will learn about word cloud chart in Power BI. So how to create a word cloud chart in Power BI. So first of all we will go to this three dot, either we will go to these three dots, or either we will go to insert and get visualization, like more visualization, wherever you like to go. So I will click on more visualization from app. Now we have our word cloud. So I will just type here word cloud, and this is our word cloud. So I will just click over this word cloud and add this to our, like this in our visualization list. So we have another chart here, word cloud here. Now if you will click over this, then we have here category and values. In categories I will take your states, and in values I will take our profit or whatever you like to take. I will take a profit here. So now I have a chart where we have size according to the profit which states have made. So like bigger size means like these states have made more profit, like Washington or California, New York. So it means they have made a bigger sale. Pennsylvania after that, and this one. And if you want to make this chart like stop words and like rotate words, if I will just remove this, then we have all the charts in align in simple manner, like otherwise they are tilted. Now they are actually in line, so we can move. So now we can see that. And if you want to make any other changes, we go to journal. So we have many changes here. stop words and whatever effects we want to give, any border there. So all these things we can do from here. Properties. So whatever changes we want to make, we can make here. And if you want to change the color, you can also change the color of charts. And stop words, whatever word you want to stop, you can do that. So all this thing can be done in this word cloud chart. Thank you. So hello friends, in this video tutorial we will learn about how to use date function in DAX in Power BI. So what is DAX? So DAX stands for your data analysis expression. So full form of DAX is data analysis expression. So keep in mind that word data analysis expression is the full form of DAX. Now what we need to do, I already have a file here which is your order. And this order file have this order date, profit, rows ID and ship date. So if you want to see this file, I will just go to date and I can find out like this is our order date, ship date and profit. And now according to order date, we will use some basic formulas of our date. So to finding out the basic formulas, I will just click here in this file in data and click over this, and then here is a new column. I will just click on the new column. So I have a new column here added. So here I have a new column and I want to change the name of this column. I will give the name day 1 and then I will put equal to, then I will type day and just open the bracket. And now here we have to take the name of that column or that row from where we have to find out the day of that month. So these are the month columns. So we have to take only the column where we have a format in the date of date, like format should be in the date or like date format only, then it will work. So he will take day, then I have to type the name of our table which is order, and here from this order it's already show us, and here I will take order 1 order date. So this is our order date. So I will just click over this and here I will take only the date, dot date, so that we are able to find out the date of the month, and then just click enter or in this right arrow key, and after a few seconds we will find out the date. So this is our date, this is 7, this is 15, so it is showing us the date. Next is, if we like to find out, I will add another new column here, and this time what I need to find out our month of our order date. So if you want to find out month of our order date, I have to type the name of the column first, which is month 1. I will type equal to, then I will again type month and just bracket open, and again name of this table which is order. So I will type order here, and order from order date, I have to take this order date. So I will just click over this order date here, and here again I will take dot date. So dot date will find out which month this order date comes. So I will just click over this. Now I will just click over this right arrow key, and now you will see, let's see the months. So we have a months also here, so we are able to find out the month. So again, if you want to need more things, we can do that. If I will go to new, a new column will be added, and we have to change the name of the column because so that we can understand what this column means. So I will just remove this, and this time I will type quarter and just equal to, and here again I will type quarter, QARTER. So this is the spelling. We have to type the right spelling from here. Take the right spelling, and then I will again take the table name, which is order 1, and this time again order date. This is the table here, and again I have to take this date and thus press right click. Now we are able to find out which quarter, which month, which day, like these particular order date fell. So we have the information like on the 7th day, on the 4th month, and in the 2nd quarter. If you want to change the name, we can do it anytime. I have to put R here, so I will put R here, and then I will put right, so it will change the name then. So this is a way we can use a date function in Power BI DAX, and DAX stands for your data analysis expression, and it's a programming language that is used through Microsoft Power BI for creating, calculating column measures, custom tables. All these things can be done. It is collection of functions, operations, and constant that can be used in formula or expression. So this is the way we can use it in date. Thank you very much for watching this video. So now friends, in this video tutorial of your Power BI DAX, we will learn some basic date function, and this is second part of our basic date function. So what we will do, we will go here and we will just go in this column table from like this. I will just go there and select my table here, which is order 1, and now I will just click over this, and even in column table, column tools, I will just select new column. So I have a new column here, and here we will again find out our order quarter. So what is the first quarter? So find out the quarter, what we will need to do, I will just type here quarter 1. You can give any name. I have earlier given quarter 1, so this time I will give quarter 2 equal to, and here I will type just order date. So we have to find out the quarter according to our order date, and from here I will take order quarter. So either you will take quarter or quarter number. So I will take quarter here and just press enter. So here we don't need to take anything before this order date, we just directly take it and we will find out the quarter here. Again I will add new column here, and this time I will like to find out again our quarter only. I will again find quarter 3. I will type equal to, and again I will type order date, because we will find according to date, and this time I will take order date here, and then here I will say quarter number. So we can even take the quarter number also, right click. So we just directly giving the details, and we are finding out the quarter number or quarter dates. Again new, and here I like to find out our day. So to find out day, I will give day 1 equal to order date, and from this I can just click over this day here, and now we are finding our day according to our order date. So now we have order date, like this is the 31st, so it is giving us the date according to our order number. If you will just remove this, just change it ascending clear sorting. So if you will clear sorting, now we have different dates here. Then I will again like to find out what is the year, which year we have made the sales. So this time I will give year 2, and now I will take equal to, and here I will take again our order date, and after taking order date we have to find out year. So I will take years here and right click. So whichever year we have made what sales, like we have here 2 years, like 2001, like 2020, 19, and other years are also there. So according to years what sales we make, we will also get there. Again I will put new column, and if we want to find out the week number, to find out the week number I will just type here week number 1 equal to, and here I will just select this week number, and then I will take our order date and just press this right arrow key or enter. So now we have information according to the week number of the year. So according to which week number we have made sales, we can have this details. Next I will go to new, and this time I will like to find out weekdays. So like in which weekday of the month of the week we have made a sale. So I will write weekdays here equal to, then again I will type weekdays, and then I will take order date, because according to order date we are finding the details. So now we have details according to our weekdays. So we have different information, like what is this 4 mean? 4 means this Wednesday, like Saturday is for 7. So different dates we have different years. So 6 we have our Saturday, 3 we have Friday, 3. So like we have these days, 1 is for your, I will just check, 1 is for your Sunday. So Sunday we have this 1 date, otherwise 2. So our Sunday start from 1. So 1 to 7 is our date, 7 is for Saturday. So we are going from Sunday to Saturday. Now if you want to convert this into chart, so I will just go there, and in here, like in our table, like if you want to know the profit, so what we will do, I will just take this bar chart here, and here I will take our week number in our y-axis and profit in our y-axis. So now we have different sales according to our week number, wherever we have made the maximum or minimum according to our sum of profit is there. So we have 52 week number, or either we can take instead of weekdays, like in weekdays where what sale we have made in week, like we have 7 weekdays here. So in 7 weekdays we So here we have report according to our sum of profit according to weekdays, and this is our according to the week numbers. So that's all in this video. So now friends, in this video we will learn about some more date functions, which are your today, now, and your date difference. So how we can use all these functions, let's see. So here we will click in any of our column and then new column. So now we have added a new column here, and now in this new column we will write today, and after writing today I will press equal to, I will write today 1, then I will equal to, and then I will use today function. Just double click over this and just click over this right arrow sign. Now we have a today date here, but did date even contain your time format also, but we don't need this time format. So we will go to column tools, and from column tools we will go date time, and we will just take date here. So after doing this, our date today date will have only date and our month and our day, our year. So we have just removed that area by just selecting our date only. Next is now function. So to use now function, I will add another new column here, and after adding the new column I will just give it a name here, and its name is now. I will just put some name here, NOW now 1, and then equal to, and after that I will type now here and double click over this, and you can either enter or you click over this right arrow key. Now we have a now function here which include your date and as well as time format also. So like as the time passes, this date and time will also change. So it will give us a real time information according to the time. So this is the benefit. Like if we have a now function, today it give us a information of today. Now function even give information according to your date and time also. Next is like if you want to find out the difference between our order date and ship date. What is the difference between that date? So what we will do, I will click here in now, and then I will click here new column. So this is the another way, like we can select a column here. One is like we can select it from here, or either we can go over this, and from here also we can select a new column. So two way to select a column here. So I will just click over this. Sorry, I will just right click. I will go here and right click, and here we will take new column, and we have a new column with us. So two ways to select a new column. So now we have a new column. I will go over this new column, backspace, and I will use a new function. First of all, we give a name to this column, which is difference, and then I will put 1 equal to, I will give some difference name here, so that if we have used such column again, so it will make it with some different name. So difference 1. Then I will write down the formula here, and with that is dated if. So dated if formula is used to find out the difference between two dates. If I will click over this, so it will show what is the process like. So in dated if, we first have to take the date 1, then date 2, and intervals. So in date 1 we have to take our order date. So I will just type order date from order table, and then we will take a date here. So we have to find out from order date, we have to take the date. Then I will put comma, and this time I will take the ship date. I will just type ship date, and from this ship date I have to find the date, and lastly we have to find out the days from this total, from this all these, like from difference of date between this order date and ship date. And then I will click this arrow key, and now we will find our difference in dates here. So like we will take from 7th of April till 12th of April, we have 5 days, like 15th April to 17th, 2 days. So according to our date, it will take the difference between our order date and ship dates. So this is the way we can use such things here. So that's all from this side now. So hello friends, so in this video tutorial we will learn about some more date functions which we are doing on our date series. So first of all, we will do, like if we want to find out the age of any employee or any person, how we can find out. So we click on this table, like we already have a table here, then we will add a new column here. And if you want to find out age of any employee, student, and anybody, so it will give a single age of that one. So if I will write down age emp, I will give it name equal to, then I will add this formula dated if. This is the formula. Then it will ask about the date. So I will just type date here and just open the bracket. So it will give us the format. The format is your year, month, and days. So in year I will type some year here. Then I will put comma, and after putting comma I will type some your month. So month, like if I will type 04, and days I will type 07, and just close the bracket here. And again the next thing what I will do, I will put comma here, then I will type today, and after typing today I will open and close bracket, and then I will type here and just close the bracket again, and just click this button, right arrow key, and in few seconds we will find age of our employee. Like we have a age here 26 here. So in this case, like it will give only one age of one employee, but this is the formula here, like if you have to find out the age. Next is like if I will add new column here, and in the next day if you want to find out 7 days after our order date, so which is the date which will come of 7 days after a particular order date. So this can be used in companies. So like when we have shipped, like what is the difference, to finding out the difference and all these things. So here I will write add 7 days. So it will add 7 days to our order date. Then I will go equal to, and I add a formula date add. The formula for that is date add. Then I will type date here. Then I will find not date, I will type here your order date. So we will take the order date here, and after typing order date I will take date. So we have to find out the date, and then I will put comma and type here 7, and then comma, and then I will type day, and just click over this button here. So we have a day after 7. So what will be the date after the order date 7th day? So I will just click over this and change the date format to our only date format. Like it is also giving the time, so we don't need the time here, we just need the date. So we have this date here now. Next is I will just do a new column here, and this time if we want to find out the start of the month and end of the month, how we can find out what is this start date of the month and end of the month. These dates are used to find out like our employees, like which employees has recruited in a particular month, when the employees left, or even in the time of salary also. So these columns are used. So for start of the month I will write down name here, start of month, then I will put equal to, and after start of month I will type start of month formula is there. So I will just type start of month formula, and it will ask about the date. So this is our order date. I am taking the example of order date here. So we will put order date, and after getting the order days we have to type, it's not working, so I have to put the order date here, order date. Then it will ask about how would you like to find. We have to find according to the date, and then we will just click over this. So now we have start of the month, of each and every month we have start here, and I will convert this into date. So this formula we can find out start of the month. Similarly we can find out the end of the month, and to find out the end of the month we just go here and add a new column here, and just type a formula and now name of the end of month, and then press OK equal to. So there is a formula with the name EO month. For that we can even use that also. So I will type, and another one is end of month. So I will type end of month here, and then I will take our table like this column name, which is our row name here, order date, and we have to find according to the date. So I will take date here and right click over this. So this way we can find out end of the month. So this is one formula here. Beside there is another formula which is also used in Excel, that is your EO month. So to use the EO month I will add this column here, and here I will write again, like if you have to find out the end of next month, if you have to find out end of the next month date, so how we can find out. So for that equal to I will type EO month, and it will ask about the column from where we have to take the information. So we have to take order date here. I will type here order date. So we have order date here, and according to date we have to find, and then I will put comma, and for this month we have to type 1, and for next month we have to type 1. So for next month I will type 1 and then click this right arrow key. So end of month will be your 31st is for the end of next month, and if you want to a previous month, then I have to type -1 here. Then we can find the end of previous month. And if you want to find out this month, so we can even use that also. If we put 0 here, then we will find the end of this month. So we have end of this month. So this way we can find out any month. Like we have to just give 0, 1, -1, -2. So preceding months are like the month which are coming. We can find out end of that month. So that's all in this video. Thank you. So now in this our Power BI DAX tutorial, so we are learning about some text function now. And to learn this text function, I have already uploaded a file here, which is your text data file, and from this file we will create some DAX function with us. So we have here this file. Now how we can create a file here, so let's see. So we have this file here, and according to that file, first of all we will want to convert this ship mode into your uppercase. So like if you want to convert all this alphabet in uppercase, so how we can do that? So for that I will type here name of the file upper and equal to, and put the formula which is upper only. So it's a very easy formula. You can find this formula in your Excel also. So I will just type ship mode, and I will type text data ship mode. So this file will be selected, and then I will click this right arrow key. So I have this file which is ship mode, and now we have all the data in uppercase. So all our data is in uppercase. So if you want to convert our data into uppercase, so these are some of the text function which we can use. Next is like if I will click here new column, and if we want to convert this data into lowercase, like we have a ship mode here, even the customer name, I will this time I will convert customer name into your lowercase. So this time it is in a proper format, proper case, like I is bigger, I is capital, M is capital. So it will convert data into lowercase. So I will just type here lower, name of our file, lower equal to, so our name of our rows is this lower. Then I will type lower, formula is also lower. Then I will open this, and then again type the name of our file which is customer, and I will type here customer name and just click over this. So we have a customer name added here, and after that this is the way we can, it is already proper, so we don't need to convert them into proper. So another formula can be proper also. So next what we will do, we will find out left, right and mid from the data. So suppose like we will take this product ID and we have to find out left, right and mid of the data. So how we can do that? We will add in column here new, and after adding a column new here, then we will give it a name like left. After typing left I will put 0 like equal to, and then I will type left. Suppose we want to find out first 3 alphabet from this product ID. So how we can find this? So I will put the name of the formula, that is left, bracket open, and then I will type product ID, text in data we have a product ID, and just click right. So we have our left data, four data here. Within few seconds you will find it. Okay, so left, but it's only showing the 1, but we have to find out 2. Like if you want to, it's only showing 1, but if you want to find out 2, then we have to put a 2 here. and then close the bracket, or 2 or instead either 3, like in this case we will take 3. So I will click here and take 3 and close the file. So we can find from left side first 3 alphabets. So we have 3 alphabets from the left side. Again we will add new column, and this time we want to add like from the right side we want to find out 6 characters, like if we can take 6, 7, whatever. So I will type right, and from right side we have to find 6 characters. So in this again I will take product ID. So I will type here product, and from product ID I have to find 6, so I will type 6 here and enter. So now we have from the right side we have 6 characters. So we have 6 characters here, and if we want to use the mid function here, so in mid we have to give a start point from where we want to start and the number of characters which we need to find out from the list. So to find the mid data, we give the name and equal to, then I will type mid, then I will give the name of the table category which we want to find, like here we want to find out the product ID, and then product ID is not coming. Again I will take this product ID, and here we have to give 2 things, start position and number of character. So start position is our, like we will start from, like it will start from 1, 2, 3, 4. So I will take 4, and number of character I like to find out is 2. So I will put 2 here and close the bracket and write 2. So it will give us this between data. It will even include here hyphen also, and just right click. So we have a mid data here. It is showing us error. We have to find out where the error is. I think we haven't given a comma here, so I will give the comma here, and then I will put this right key, and we will find the answer then. So we have this minus b, so 4, it's not 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so it will start from 5. So it will start from 5, so we will give 5 here and just click. Then we can find the 2 characters, which is your BI in first case, AP in second. So this way it will give us the mid data, whichever mid data we like to find. After this, the next thing is to trim. Trim is basically to find out the unwanted spaces in the data. Like if some data have some unwanted spaces, and if you want to trim that, so we can trim that data. Like suppose in our case, like we have a customer name here. If it have any spaces between them, or like after like the end of our data, if it have some like spaces and any unwanted things, so we want to trim that. So how we can do that? We will type clean, we just give a name clean equal to, then I will type trim. Trim is the name of the formula. I will just select it from our formula list. So it's very easy, like you just select it from the formula list, so no need to like to have no complete formula. You just know the name and just select the name. This is the best part about Power BI tags here. Then I will take this trim and just click over this. Now it will clean our data and put it in a new column. So in new column we have a new data here which is trimmed. After that, like if you want to know about the length of this data, like what is the length of this data, like clean data, and now what is the length. Before like customer name can have spaces, but if we will clean that data, Then clean name, I will just give some clean customer name. I just give it a name so that it is more understandable. So I just give it a name, clean customer name, so it is more understandable what is this column all about. Now, so we have a data here, and now we want to add another new column here, and this column is about to read the or to count the length of this data. So how we can count the length of this data? It's a very easy formula. We will go here and I will type length customer equal to, I will just type length, and after len is the name of the formula and text, and the text is clean customer name. So this is our column name. So it automatically we do not have to type the complete, we just have to type 2-3 words. It shows us some information then, and we have to select it, and we can clean and find out the length of the data. So it will show us the length of the data. It is still loading. So here is the length of the data, like 12, 13, whatever is the length, it will show according to that. Now I will add another column here, new column. And the next thing is, if we have to concatenate a data, like if we want to concatenate our customer name or region together, so how we can do that? So like if you want to concatenate customer, these type of things are used so that we can have some unique information, and we have to make some unique IDs, then we can use that. Like this is the table here, and in some tables, if you need to have, if I will open some new file here, and let's see. So this is a new file, this is our old file only. Okay, we will do it in this file only, it's not a big deal. So if we want to customer name with the region, if we want to add these two columns together, so how we can do that? So for that I will just click over this, our table here, then new column. Now a new column will be added, and in this column we want to add this customer name with our region. So how we can do that? So for that, what we will do, we have a AND sign in our keyboard, so we can use that. And so how we will give a concatenate. We can give this a name, a concatenate, or we can the unique ID, whatever. We give it the name cust region. We give this a name like this, customer region. This is the name of our column, equal to, and if we want to add two data, so first of all we have to take the customer name here. I will just type clean customer name. I will take this one, and I have to add one more thing, that is another thing is the region. So for that, what I will do, I will put comma here, and then I will put this 8 number and then comma, and the next one is your region. So I will type region, text data region, and just press this right arrow key. And within few seconds there is some error there, so we have to check this error. I think this comma is not required here, so I will just remove this comma, and then I will press this right arrow key, and within few seconds you will find some information there. So we have customer name with region, and if you want to give some space in between them, so what we can do, we can put an space and then and is already given here, so I will just give space and then press this and see, like we can find out some space between our customer and region. It's showing us error. I think we even have to put one and more all here, so I will put and here also. Now let's see. Now we have a space, so we have to give and then we have to give this inverted comma space and then and, so we can even add a space between our two column which we want to concatenate or add. So this is the way we can use all these functions like trim, mid, right, left, or like your upper, lower, and all these functions in Power Query, in your DAX. So these are generally the same formulas which we use in Excel. So that's all in this video. So hello friends, so in this video tutorial we will do our logical functions in your DAX. So how we can use them, let's see. So first of all we will use your if function. So for if function I will create a new column here, just clicking on the new column. So we have a new column here, and now in this new column we want to find out price of our product, like we have a quantity here and sales here, and from that we want to find out the price. So how we can find the price? So I will just give a name here, price equal to, and to finding out the price, what we can do, we can divide our sales by quantity. But like if there will be some error, question maybe, like if there is some error, like maybe the quantity is 0 in some cases, or sales will be 0, so it will give error. For that case, what we will do, we will use an error function. So first of all we will do if error function. If error function, I will just type if error and then open it, and then I will divide this sales by quantity, and our quantity is logical data quantity. And if we don't get any answer after that, then it will give answer 0, and just press enter here, and now you will see like we have a certain answer here because we have divided this. But in case like if there is no value here, in that case it, like if the quantity is 0, like in our case we are getting every answer. But suppose like if we have a 0 here in some field, like if we will go there, and like if you have some 0 value here, in that case there will be no, I will just check it if there is any 0 value. So here every time we got a value. But like suppose some case here, like in case of this quantity, if we will take price, discount, then we will find some problem here. Like if I will take discount here and just press enter, because in discount we have some values which are 0, so we can't divide them. Now you will see like wherever we have discount, like this 0.02, we can have answer, but where there is 0, so it will automatically go to 0 and give the answer as 0, because we are dividing this number by 0. So that's way, so our if error message can be used in such things. And next thing is what we will do, I will go to this our new column, and in new column if we want to give some certain condition, like if you want to say, like if our quantity is more than 10, we will say a condition here, like if a quantity is more than 10, what we will, like we will say excellent sales, and if its quantity is less than 10, in that case we will say like we have a maximum quantity 14 here, so 13, 12, so 10 is in our, so we can say like if we have sales more than 10 or equal to 10, then we have good sales, otherwise average. So for that we can use a formula which we call if function. So if function is basically which check your two conditions, one is true and another one is false. So let's see, we will say, so I will write our name here as status, and after that equal to, and then I will put if. So if function will check two conditions. It is similar to our Excel, whatever formula we will do in Excel, this is similar to that. And I will type here quantity, so it will automatically put the column name here, and then I will put this equal to and greater than 10. So this is our condition. If our column quantity is having a value more than 10, then what answer it will give? So it will give answer as good sales, and otherwise it will give average sales. So if we have sales of quantity more than 10 or equal to 10, it's good sale, otherwise average sale. So let's see what will be the answer in the column. So I will just click over this, and we have an answer here. It's given an error, might be because we have taken some problem here, so we have to check it out. Maybe this will come here and this will come this place before, and just check. So now we have an answer here, so we have to take greater than sign before equal to, so we can have an answer here. And like suppose like if I will change this quantity here from descending to ascending order, now we have an average sale here because it's 1. So our condition is if sales is more than your 10, that case good sales, otherwise average sale. So this is the two way we can do our if error and sales. Next is our condition is your using an AND function. To use an AND function, we will take another condition like, suppose we will say AND is used for connecting two columns, like if the in two columns if the conditions is true, then it will give the only the answer. Like say like if we have sale of your profit, like suppose we will say, I will just increase the size, so it will keep it in, I will just click over this and descending order. Now I will say if our, like we have a different sales here, I can even increase the sales also, ascending order, okay, not ascending, descending order. Okay, so we have a sales like this, different sales is there. So I will take a condition here, like if sales is more than 4,000, our condition is if sales is more than 4,000 and our quantity sales is also more than 10, only then say good sales, like excellent, otherwise say average. Then we will say excellent, otherwise we say average. So we have to add a new column and give it a name here. I can give it a name like your best sales. For us, what is the best sales here? So we will say equal to, and then I will put if here, and then I will put and after putting and I will open the bracket, and I will take the first column here which is our sales. I will type sales here and put a condition here, and which is your greater than and equal to. I will put right like this, greater than equal to, I will say our 4,000. First condition is like it is more than 4,000, and the second condition is our quantity, and in quantity, logical quantity, if more than, I will say equal to, and more than I will say 10. So we have taken two conditions. One is like if the sales is more than 4,000, and the another one is that our quantity should be more than 10. Then what we will do, we will give excellent, and otherwise we will say average. So let's see what will be the answer. I will just click over this. If there is any error, it will show error message, or otherwise it will give the answer. So in this our case, it will give the error message, and I think the problem with this, like we have to close this. I will just close this bracket here, and let's see whether the answer will come or not. So we still have an average here, so we have to check where is the problem here. I think we have to put a comma here. I will put comma here, and let's check. It's still showing us a problem here. So I have to check if and logical function greater than logical quantity, this one. Here we have closed the bracket, here we have given excellent, here we have given the and function. Logical data, and this one, and this one. Okay, I think we have taken this wrong. It should be taken before this, and just check. So now we have an answer here. So everything should be in a proper manner, only then we can get an answer. So we have an average sale here, and like if we will have quantity which is more than, I will just increase this sales, and let's see when we will have the maximum ascending order, or like it's already in the descending order. So descending order, so where we have our excellent sale. So excellent sale will be when we have more than 4,010. So like here we can have excellent. Again we can see here we have excellent, like more than 4,010. So that's the way we can do something and find out our report of our error. Next thing is our OR function. So how we can use an OR function here? So for using the OR function, any one column can be true. So any from out of two column, any one column to be true. So in this case we will say like OR function, and say like if our sales is more than 20,000 or our quantity is 14, any one column value is true, then we will say excellent sale. Okay, so like we have taken a different way of finding out the reports, like what we want to give the reports. Best sales, we will give name. Best, we can give any name, like we can give this name. Best salesman, we give name. And then we will put equal to here, and now I will put an OR here. We can directly put an OR here, and then we'll open it, and logical condition 1, and logical condition 1 is your, and first of all I will put if here, then I will put OR, and then I will open the bracket, and the first condition is your sales. I will put best sales here, and I will take if it's greater than 20,000, and the second condition is your I will say quantity is greater than 10. So any one out of them if is true, so it will give answer excellent, or else it will give average. And then we will just click over this, so we can have a new column here, best salesmen. So we will find out the best salesman who have made the maximum, like excellent, because it have sales more than 20,000. This is the average. So two conditions should be true, either he has made more than 10 sales, or either he will be make a sales of more than 20,000. So that's way we can find out different way of using this logical statement in Power BI DAX. That's all from this video. Thank you. Hello friends, so in this video tutorial of DAX, we will understand about calculated column and calculated measure in Power BI DAX, how we can use them. So Calculated column, we use calculated column when we get output row wise and it's take up memory. It will take more memory as compared to your calculated measure. So it will add new column and there we will find out the answer. On the other hand, calculated measure will give the output as an aggregate and it will not add any column and take little memory. So we will not have to make a separate column for that. So let's see first of all in Excel how we can make it. So to create in Excel, we already have a file where we have product, price and units. So if we want to add the sales here, I will put sales here and then put enter. I will put equal to and just multiply this price with our unit, we will get our total sales. And if we want our total sales, we have to use auto sum and that we add, we will get this answer. So this is our total sale. On the other hand, like if we do not need, we want aggregate, we can use this formula sum product. So if you'll put this sum product here and double click and just take this one array and multiply this array with our unit array and press Ctrl Shift Enter, so we will get the answer same here. So this is the way we can do this, add this column here, and if we want to remove this we can delete this, and this is our file. Now we will do this in our Excel. We just save this file and close this and open our Power BI screen here and just add this file here. And to add this file, I just go to get Excel workbook and we will take this book file here, open it, and after opening it we have to load our table here, and that table we have some information, like we have information such as your product, price and units. I will load this, and when it is loaded we will find this in our field, like whatever column it have, it will show in our field like table, and it a field like price, product and units. Then I will go to data, and first of all we will find out the sales here. So I will click over this and add a new column here, and when I will add this new column I have to give it a name. So I will give it a name like sales equal to, then I will take table, price and multiply it with table units, and thus press enter or right arrow key this. So we have a separate column added, so it is your calculated column type thing here. So we have sales and we find out our total sales here. On the other hand, if you want to have our measure here, calculate measure, we go to tables and then I will go to new measures, and when this new measure will come we will give this some name, like I will give it the name total, and after giving this total I will use the formula which is SumX formula, which is similar to your sum product, and then I will open, then I will put this inverted comma, then I will take table, then comma, then I will take table again, at this time I will take price, and then I will multiply this with table units and thus press this right arrow key here. So now we have total sales and total two column here, but we are only seeing his total sales here, not total here, and both have the same answer. Like suppose, like if we will make some report, if we will go to this report option and we will create two card, one card and second card, and in one card I will put this total and in the second I will put sales. Now you will see the answer is the same. So it means like one we have added a column and another one we have used the measure. So measure we have the same answer what we have in that like in our calculated column also. So that's all in this video. Thank you very much for watching. Hello friends, so in this video tutorial we will learn about how to create our use of if function in Power BI DAX. So we have here a table which is our, I have already uploaded it, which is Superstore table. You can find it on internet and I will put the link in the description. From that we will create our if function use. So like we have a sales here, and according to this sales we want to find out our best sales. So how we can find, like if we will say like if our sales is more than 5,000, that is our, like 10,000, that is our excellent sales. So in this case like 20,000, 17,000 and all these are our say 11,000. So if I say if our sales is more than 10,000, that's our excellent. So how we can do that? For that, what I will do, I will create a new column here. I will click over this, and whenever I will click over this, so column, and then I will go to new column, and then after clicking on new column I will go over here and just click over this, and it will give a name. I will type a name here, batch sales equal to, and then I will put if, and after putting if, it will ask about what condition you like to put here. So like if have a two condition, like one is true and the other one is false. So what is our logical test here? What we want to test? We want to test our sales. I will just type sales here, order sales, and if our order sales is more than 10,000, then we will say we have to type excellent here. We have to show excellent, otherwise we will show blank. And I just close this. Now you will see like we have a best sales here which is excellent, and it is only for only these 5 items here, like first, second, third, fourth, fifth, because otherwise it's less than your 10,000. Next we will add a new column here, and after adding a new column, we have a new column here. I will just click over this. Again I will go to the column here. It is a bit slow system. Okay, and now if I want to give this sales a grade means like if you will say if it's more than 10,000 is excellent, if it's less than 5,000, if it's greater than 5,000, then it's good, and if it's more than 1,000 is average, and otherwise is poor sales. So let's see how we can make. So I will give it a name, sales grade, and then I will put equal to, then I will put if. After putting if, I will take our sales. I will just type sales, it will show our table sales. When I'm greater than, I will take 10,000. Then I will type excellent, inverted comma. Again, like we are using a nested if because we want to like count multiple condition under if. Again I will take order, and then sales. I will just type sales here so that it will automatically comes. So I will type sales, order sales. Next condition, if it's more than 5,000, then I like to type good and comma, and like I will take another one condition. If order sale order sales is more than 2,000, then I will say average, and for others, and these are our true condition, and for false condition, like if it's more than 10,000 it will say excellent, then good, then your average, and the last one we will type directly, that is poor. So last one is poor. I will close this bracket 3 times. So here we have taken conditions. So the condition is quite here, like I will just, if you want to put down in 3 lines, we can do that also, so that it will be more clearer. If I will enter here, it is showing some problem here because we have taken order 2 times. So I just remove this, then right click. Now we have a sales grade also with us. So now we have our best sales, and we have even given a grade to sales like excellent, good, average and poor sales according to whatever sales we have made. Now if you want to make some chart out of that, if you will go there and take this clustered column chart, and from this I will take sales grade in x-axis and sales in our legend in our y-axis, so we can find our chart of our with the if function. So we will find our best, excellent, then your poor is more like excellent is there. So this way we can use the if function in our Power BI DAX. Thank you very much for watching. Hello friends, so in this video tutorial of DAX we will understand about calculate function, how we will use calculate function. So calculate function can replace somewhere around 50 function in Power BI DAX, and that include your sum if, count if, sum, average if, min if and many more. So how we can use them? So like first of all we will take a table here and I will put here sales. So we have a sales column here, so I will put the sales here. So we have a total sales here. Suppose like if we have a categories, different categories here, and if we want to see sales of our category technology, only category technology sales, how much we have made in that. So how we can use that? For that I will go to here new measures from home tab and type, it will take few seconds, and then I will type here sales 2020, sorry, sales technology. First of all I will type sales tech is the name, equal to, then I will type calculate. So calculate is the name of the function, so I will type calculate, and then I will type sum. First of all I will sums order sales, and after that we want to find our category need to be our and our order category, and after that we have to find out sales of our category, comma, I think we have to close it twice, then I will put comma, then I will put order, and from here I will take our order category. Order category might be in the, okay, this is our category, and that need to be our technology. So I will type technology, the name should be same as given in the technology column, and just close it and just press enter. So we have a sales text, sales technology name, new measure is applied, and if you want to put it here, so we can put it here. So now we have sales of our total sales and sales of our technology in our table. Next, like if you want to find out sales of by our year, like in like what year we have made sales, like if you want to find out the sales of 2020, what sales we have made in 20, then we can create a new measure and give it a name sales 2020. So I go there, sales 2020 equal to, then I will type calculate, and here I will take my order, calculate, then sum, then I will take order, and order is our total order sales. Then I will close this, you need to close this first, then comma, then I have to find out year wise, so I will type year here, or either you can take year from the list, and then again I will take my order date, and if the order date is equal to, I will just close this and then put equal to and 2020, and then press enter. So we have a new column with the order date, and if we want to put it here sales 2020, just drag this and put it here. So we have a new measure here where we can find out sales according to our sales in 2020. Next thing, like if you want to find out which tech and our year also, so how we can do that? So we create a new measure here, and give this a name, sales tech 2020 equal to, then I will type this calculate function here, then I will type sum, and after putting sum I will go to order date, sorry, first sales, order sales, then we'll close this, then comma, then again I will take order category which need to be your equal to technology, and the next is our order date. First of all I will type year, first I will put the year here, and then I will take order date, then I will close this first, bracket close, and equal to 2020, and just close this and enter. So we have taken a 2 here, like technology, and the year is 2020. Then I will put it here, just drag this in our sheet here. So we have 3 different sum layer, like sum total sales, what is our sum of sales, what is our tech sales, our technology category sales, whatever sales in 2020, and whatever sales and of technology in 2020 we have made. So this way we can create our like calculate function and use it. Thank you very much for watching this video. Hello friends, so in this video tutorial we will learn about time intelligence function in Power BI DAX. So here we will learn about like previous day, and then your previous month or your previous year, how we can calculate all these functions in Power BI DAX. So first of all what we will do, we will create a table here. So I just click over this table, and then here I will take order date, and after that I put here profit. I think order date is not there. I just again in column I have taken this order date, and then I will take profit. I just drag the profit here. Okay, so now we have year wise, day wise profits, like 1st January what profit we make, 2nd January, and if we want to find out previous day profit, so how we can find out, like here we have getting the profit, but we want to put down the previous day profit. So what we can do, we will go to this new measure in modeling, we will go new measure, and here we will put a formula. It will take a few seconds. Okay, so now here we have measure, we will give it a name, and the name we have given it is previous day. Then we have to put this calculate function here, and after putting calculate we have first put sum function, and then we will sum all our order profits, and then comma, and we have to find out previous day. We have to use this formula, and that's according to our order date. We just put their order date here, and order date is that much, and dot date. And one thing what we need to do, we have to close this twice, like it is one, like we have to close it once more. This is the thing which we have to take. Then date, I just put down this date here and just click enter, and just see Now we have this formula here, and now we can put this measure previous day in our list so that we can find out. Now this is our previous day. Now if we want to find out the difference, like what is the difference, like what profit difference is of that day from the next day, so for that, like we can put another measure here. So I will just put the new measure here, and we give it a name difference here. So now a new window will appear, and I will just write a name difference. So we are creating another measure difference here, and that will be sum of profit first of all. We will take our sum of profit like previous day profit, whatever we have made, like this last one, sum order profit. Here is our order profit, and we have to minus it from our previous day profit, which is our like this last month which we have made previous day, and just click over this. So we have created a new measure also after this. Now the name of this measure is our difference. So if you want to find out the difference here, we have a new measure here, and I will just drag it here. Now it will give us a more clear picture, like whatever is the difference from the first day to the next day, that can be shown here. Similarly, we can make our table for our, like this is the table for our day. We can also make a table for our, like what you say that here according to our month, and then according to our year also. So what we need to do, I just remove this. I will just go to the next sheet here, and in the next sheet what we will do, we will create according to some previous month profit. So how we can do that? For that we will create a new measure again, and give it a name something like previous month. I give it a name so that everybody will understand. Then we will put a measure calculate. In this we will put calculate, because this is the formula which we have to use. Then we have to put sum of profit, sum formula. Then we have to sum order, like a order date, order of profit here. So we will take order of profit. Then we will close this again, and then I will put the formula previous month. So there are many formula like previous month, previous day. So this time we are finding it for previous date. Then we have to take order date, and after order date I will put this date and just close this. So we have a previous month profit also. So if we will create a table here, we will go there, and if we will create a table, so I just click over this table, and here what we will take, first of all we will take our order date, and then the next thing is we take our previous month, sorry not previous month, then we will take our profit, and then we will take our previous month. Now here, like this is our January month, so this is the beginning, so no other month is showing there, so it is not showing the difference. It's not showing what is the our previous month profit, because this is the first month. So like, and beside that what we will do, we will remove this day from our order date, because we don't need date. We are only finding it according to month. So I will just remove this day from here. Now you will get more clear picture, like January, like this is the first month, so there is no previous month, but we have next month like this. And we can also use the difference here also, like the formula which we will use in our day. Similarly, we can also find a difference in there also. Next is like how we can use it according to year. For year, I will take another table here. I will just make it table here only. I just decrease the size and make a table here and give it a name, something like I will put, first of all I will put here your order date, and then I will find from this order date we need according to our previous year. So I will just remove all this, so only year will be available here, and then is our profit. Now if you want to make a new measure here, so I will just click over this new measure, and after like putting this new measure, we will put down the formula here, and the formula is the same like which we have used for our month, year. So I will take previous month, previous year this time, profit, then we'll put comma, then we will put calculate, and after putting calculate we will just open this, and then I will sum, then I will order our customer profit because we want to according to our profit. Then I have to close it again because closing it is very important. Then I will comma, then I will use the formula which is our previous year. So I just have to find out where is previous year. There is the formula previous year, then open bracket, and the next thing is we have to put down the date there. So that will be our order date, and just close this and just press enter. So we have previous year profit, new measure will be created, and we can use this measure in our table. I just put down there. Now we have previous month profit here. So this is the way we can make it. So that's a very easy way to make something new. And beside that, like if we want to find out a difference between our previous year to the next year, how we can do that? For that I will make a new measure again, and give it a difference year. I will give a year so that it will be clear, equal to, I will put down this year, difference year, then I will put equal to, and after that what we need to do, sum of profit, that should be sum of profit, sum order profit. Where is our order profit? We have to find out. Then I will close this, then less our year, that is our previous year profit. We'll just put this, like month is there, but we have to find out according to month, year. So I will take year. So now we have difference year name measure is there, and we can use it. Now I will just put this in our table so that we can see what changes we have made. Now whatever is there, that will be shown. I just increase this size, so this is the difference from year wise year it is showing. So that's all in this video. So we have learned about 3 formulas here: previous year, previous month, and our previous day, and we can even use according to quarter also. That's all. Thank you very much. So hello friends, so in this video tutorial we will learn about MTD, QTD and YTD in Power BI DAX. So how you can use this and what are its use. So let's check it out. Like first of all we will create a table here, and in table we will take our order date, and next we will take our profit or either sales. We will put a sales here. Now if you want to, like, it's showing a sales, whatever sales we have made. Now first of all we will use our total MTD. So what is total MTD? Total MTD give us a cumulative sales by month. So how we can make it? For making it, we go to the new measure here and give it a name, total Q MTD. First of all we will make MTD equal to, then we will type the formula name here, total MTD. I have to select month to date, then we have to take the formula here, that is your sum order sales. We will put here order sales, then we will close this, then I will put comma, then I will take order date and dot date and just press this enter here. So now we have total MTD here, and now if you want to add this here in our table here, total MTD, I just have to show this here it is, and if I will add this in our table and see whatever is the difference. So what is the difference between the sum of sales and this total MTD is, like, it is monthly adding day by day whatever sales we have made. Like here our sales is your 1,481, and the another case it will increase, then it will increase, then it will increase, and simultaneously it keeps on increasing. And where is like it's only showing us the sales only, and here like if we go till January till the last, so it will show us the total sales of January there. So this is the difference with this total MTD. It is showing us cumulative. Cumulative means it is adding one by one all these sales. Next is your total QTR. QTR will you are add according to your month. So I will make a new according to a quarter. So this has added according to a month, and this time we will add it to our quarter. Total QTR, I will give the name, then I will press equal to, and after pressing equal to I will give it the formula, and that is total QTR QTD. That's formula. QTD is the formula, sorry, it's not QTR, it's QTD. And after that I will give our date expression, which is sum our order sales, because we are doing the sales here, and I just close this, then comma, and the next thing is our order date dot date. So we have to find out according to dates our quarterly cumulative sales. So total QTR, we have a new measure here, total QTR. I will just add this here. So now what's the difference here is, like at the end of January we have a cumulative total here, but in the case of total MTD, it's again MTD, we have to take QTR here, and we have to take a QTR here. So QTR, like, it keeps on increasing till the end of the quarter. So this is the difference, like this is our MTD and this is our QTR. I will take one MTD and one QTR, so you will understand this much better. So this is the difference here between MTD and QTR. Like at the end of the month, like here we will end in January, it will added up all our sales, but it keeps on going. Like in the case of quarter, it's keep on going till March end, and March end is our 31st, so it will add till there. So this is the difference between there. Next is, like, we can do it yearly also, and for that we can even use the quick measure also. So we will click on the quick measure, and here we will take year to date, total, and in our base value I will just click over this order table here, and from here I will take sales, and in date I will take our order date, because this is the measure like from which we can close, and just click here. Now we have no new sales YTD has been created, and I just click over this and drag this to our formula here, and just click this. So we have sales here according to our yearly, on the basis of year. So now we have this sales according to yearly, monthly and quarterly. So we have both three reports which will show us a cumulative idea about our sales. Like quarterly, if you will see quarterly, so after each quarter it will add, as we have seen earlier. It will go till quarter 1, and when the quarter 1 will add, it will add. So it will add here till, and after that it will start again. And yearly it will start after a year. So if you will go after a year, so after a year it will add. So we will just go to now down and see after a year it will add. So this is the addition for the quarter, and then it will start again. So for month it will start add till month, for quarter it will add till quarter, and for year it will add till add. So this is the way we can find out things in this table. And beside that, what we can do, we can create some maths charts here. Like suppose like we have a chart here, so we change our total MTD, QTD and all things here. But instead of that, if I will put some, like we have yearly sales here, and now like we will put our yearly wise like total sales, which is our monthly sales, like what we have cumulative sales monthly wise. So it will show that also. And if we will make another chart here and put it there, and here we will like to find out our sales orders. If we will put here order date, and in sales we will take our sales yearly, and just put this, remove this from there. So according to our yearly sales, it will show us cumulative idea, like in which year what sales we have made, and it can show us some more details wise things here. And if it's like it's monthly, we can take monthly also. So that's all in this video. Thank you very much for watching. Hello friends, so in this video tutorial we will learn about a formula in DAX, that is same period last year, and how we can use them in DAX. So suppose like we have this DAX screen here, Power BI screen here, and we will create a table here. So I will just click on this chart, like we will take a bar chart here, and here I will take sales, and beside that I will take order date in x-axis. So we have this bar chart here, and now if I will remove this, if I will go one level up, like it's equal to quarter, and then this is according to our sales according to years. So this is our bar chart. And now if we want to use our formula same period last year, so then we go to the new measure here, and then we will type the name of the measure which we want to give, and in our case we want to give it a name, sales previous year. Then I will use the formula calculate, and in this calculate I will sum our sales, order sales. Then I will close this complete, that will keep by bracket, that is very important. Then I will comma, then I will give the name of the formula which is same period last year, and here I will take order date and dot date, and just click over this, and let's check whether it's working or not. There might be some problem as it's shown some red color here. So sum order calculate, so we have not taken a right formula here, we have to take calculate here, calculate, and then we will just click over this. So we have calculate sum orders, we have taken this, and now we have created a measure here. And if we want to use this measure in our this table, like this in bar chart, I will just drag this here just below this y-axis. Now, so this is our original and this is our previous year, so it will help us to compare it in a very better way. And how it will compare it is like, if we will go there in our table, and I just remove this, sorry, if we will go there in our table, there is some problem, I just remove this. Okay, now if we will go there in our table and just go this drill down, so when we will drill down this next level, so it will show according to the quarter, and if you will go to the next level, it will show according to the month. So in month, like whatever our sales this month and previous month, so it will compare it and it show us the report. So it's a very great way to find out the report according to year, month, and whatever way you like. So this is the benefit of having this formula, sales period year. And beside that, we can even use filter also, like if I will put click down outside of this table of this bar chart and put a here our filter, and here I will put order date, and then I will just go and increase the size to 22. So we can even year wise we can do that also. We can filter it according to which month we want our like we want to compare our data, we can do that. And there are other method also, like list, drop down case, relative dates, relative time. So whatever you want to take, you can take that, and accordingly you can select your data, days, week, month, years. Like years we can select for 1 year, for 2 years, for 3 years. So whichever number of years you want to compare, you can do that. So that's all from this video. Thank you very much for watching. Hello friends, so in this video tutorial of DAX, we will learn about dating period in DAX Power BI, how to use this formula, and like how it can be helpful. So this formula can be used for calculating cumulative sales of 3 months, last 3 months. It can be of any last 3 months. So we will use in that this formula. So we already have created a measure here, that is our total sales. So if I will click on total sales here, so we have a total sales where we have calculated the total of sales. So total sales is a measure which we have created. Total sales calculates some order, and from we will use this in our this formula, dating period formula. So now we will go to new measure here, and give it a name some, and we give it the name, and the name is 3-month cumulative sales. I give it this name, you can give it any name so that it will be more easy to understand. Then I will use the calculate formula. After putting the calculate, we have to put our total sales, and then I will put comma here. Then I will give the formula name, and the formula name is date in period. Then I will take our order date, then I will put date, then I will put comma, and last date I will put the formula last date, so that from the last date will calculate. And then I will give again our order date table dot date, and I will close this. So we have closed this, and next I will give comma -3 because it will calculate from the previous -3 total, and then comma I will put here month, put a comma here, -3 comma month, and close this. So now I will just press this enter or this right arrow key. So we have created a measure here which is 3 months. Now we will create a table here. I will just go and create our order date here first of all, then our total sales. So we have information, we have taken subcategory, not subcategory. We will take total sales here. Okay, so this is our sales. I will just remove this day because we will creating according to the month here. So I will just months wise our total sales. Then I will use this cumulative formula, 3-month cumulative sales here. Now what you will find, like it is adding till 3 months. Like first month is 43, second it will add these 2, and third is this add 3. So it will show us an information of 3 month sale. Next, when we will go to April, it will add these 3 months, February, March, April. Then we will go to May, it will add from March, April, May. So this way it is adding our sales and give us a picture about our sales, whatever sales we made, and give us a clear picture. And if we will add some new here, like if I will add a bar graph here, and like to put some information here, like first of all is our order date here, from where I will remove the month, and then your next thing is your cumulative 3 month sale. So monthly wise it will show us a cumulative total of 3 months, like January, what is the total here, February, what is the total, it will add 2 months there. So if you will compare it, like if you will see here, so it will give 2 months, this is the 3 months. So after 3 months it will give us a idea, like whatever sales we have made. So like first 3 months and next 3 months it will give us an idea. So what is the totaling of 2 months, this is 3 month totaling, this is again 3 month totaling, this is 3 months. So we have the best 3 month sales here. So it shows us some information there. So this way we can use this in our column, in our reports. So that's all. Thank you very much. Hello friends, so in this video tutorial we will learn about related in Power BI text. So how we can use related. Related is used for like 2 tables here, like we have 2 tables here, product and sales. So we have uploaded that. So like if we will see the data in our product table, so in product table we have product SKU number, like product name, product cost, and if we will go to this side, move to that side, so we will find more detail there. The product price is there also. And like if we will go to the sales table, we will find out here order quantity there. And if we want to multiply like these two tables, so we need to have some relation with them. So if we will go to the models, so we have sales and product, and the relation with them is with this product key. And if you want to create order total sales, like if you want to find out what is the total sales from sales and product, and we want to make that, so how we can make that? So we go to here in our report and just click on this product key, and then I will create a new measure here, and I will just open this so that you will understand it better. A new measure, I will give this measure a name. Again I have to create it again, so it will open this and give it a name sales. I will give this a name total sales equal to, and like if we are using, so we have to do the iteration SUMX function. And first we will take our sales table, so I will type here sales, and from sales we will find out whatever is the sales item here. So if I will just click over sales here, so I will just want to show you, so order quantity, we have to take order quantity from sales table here. So I will just type comma, and then I will type sales, and I will take sales quantity, order quantity here, and just multiply it. Then I will type this related function here, and this function will help you out to find it product from another table, and the related table here is your product. I am practically making this measure in our product key, so I have to relate our sales table with product, and then I will go there in product price and just click this. Now we have a total sales here, so if I will put a card here and put total sales, so we can get the total sales here. And beside that, if I will create a table, and this table I want to take our product, what we will take our order date, and beside that, what next we will say, we will take our total sales there. So it will show us sales wise whatever sales we have made according to device, and if we want to remove this month, a quarter or a year, we can get the total sales here. So this is how we will create a relation between two tables. So like we need to have some common key between them, and then we can create a relation and use them. So that's all in this video. Hello friends, so in this video tutorial we will learn about lookup value formula in Power BI DAX. So for that, like we will see what our tables we have. So in our model, like if we will go to this models, and if we have to find out our tables, like we have a sales table here and product table here, and suppose like we want to look up our product color as per our sales order. So how we can see that, because our sales table didn't have this color, product color. So if you want to see like what are our order detail according to our color, so how we can do that? For that we will go to this here report, and in report I will go to my sales table. I will click on my sales table. So this is my sales table, and then I will create a new column here. After creating a new column, I will give it a name like product color. Then I will put equal to, and then I will put the formula lookup value here. The spelling should be right. It should be lookup value, And then from our from our product table, if we will go to our product table, and in product table if we will put this product color here, so I will just have to put product color. I will type product color, and that product color, what we have to look up. So first of all is our result we want, then the column, search column, number, name 1 and value, and next the other thing. So what is our linking for that? So for in both sales and in product table we have a link through this product key. So we will take this product key here, because we have product key in our product, and even in our sales table we also have this customer key, or you can say that product key is also there. So I will take product key from here. So I will put this as our unique ID in both in table. Then I will take it from sales, and from sales we also have product key. So we have to find out product color, and the unique in both table is your product key in product table, and sales we also have a product key. Then I will click over this. And then we will find the colors. So we need some relation between these tables, and beside that we need some unique relations, so that we can find out VLOOKUP, which it will similar work like a VLOOKUP here. Next, if you will see this again, we have a customer key, customer education level, and the in sales table if you want to show customer key is a common key between them. And from this customer key, if you want to find out first name of customer, we can even do that also. For that we again go to the sales table, and then our this report data and new column here, and then we will add a new column, and here we go and put a new column and give it a name like your customer name. If you want to find out the customer name, again I will put lookup value here. Then in customer table and in our sales we have a customer key here, and we want to find out the customer name from there. If you will go to the customer table, we have a customer name here. If you will go there, last name, first name, so last name is there, first name is there, so we will find out customer first name. So first name we will take, with that we have to find out. And from customer table the common key is customer key, so we will take the customer key from here. Just go down, customer key, we are not for here, it is customer key, then comma, and in sales table we also have to find out this customer key is the common data. Then we will close this and this right arrow key, and just check we have the name, first name of the customer here in our table. So this way we can use lookup value in our Power BI tags. Thank you very much for watching. Hello friends, so in this video tutorial we will learn about switch function in Power BI tags. So to do the switch function in Power BI tags, we have a table here, and in table we have rows, ID, order date, ship mode, customer name, segment, and all this information are there. And at last we will find our profit, and this is our quantity sales. Suppose if you will say if we have a quantity sales, if we will put some ascending or descending order here, if we have a quantity sales of 14, and then if then we will say it's very good sales. If it's 10, then we will say it's okay sales. So what we can make, we can use switch function which can be used like your multiple nested if like. So you can use it like for multiple queries, and it will work like your nested if in your Excel or any other platform. So what we will do, we will click over this and create a new column here, and after creating a new column we will give it a name which we can say is equal to best order sales, and then we will put equal to, then I will put switch function. After putting switch, I will take my table which is our order table, and from there I will take our order quantity, because we want to check the quantity, and we will say if our quantity is more than 14, is equal to 14, like I will say 14, then I will say best sales, and if it is 13, I will say second best, and if it's 12, I will say third best, and we just have to find out our first, second and third best, then I will close it. So best order sales, and I will just click enter over this. So we have a best order sales new here, and we will find our best sales there, first one, then is our second best, and then is our third one, and others it will leave blank. So this way we can give more measures in our switch functions, so it will continue check them. Next is like if you want to give it in multiple sheets, so like if you want to use them in multiple columns, like if we have a sales there, we have a quantity there, and according to that we want, and even if the profit is there, so what measure we can do. So for that, like we will create a new column there, and I will put this, we will take a condition, I will just jot down this, okay, it's just a bit it's changing, no problem in that. So we have a sales, we have a quantity, 14 quantity, sales, we have different sales. If I will say, if I have sales more than 10,000 whatever, our best sale. If we have a quantity 14, we have best sale. If we have a profit of more than like we have a different, if we will just sort them to ascending order, so it will go as the lowest sale, and if we will convert them to descending order, it will give us the best sales. So best sales is over 8,000, 6,000 something, and a 14, 15 is our best order. So we will make something according to that, some list, and again I will put this in descending order. Here we have 20,000 sales is the best. So let's check it out and make some a new column, new measure, new column here. So we will make a measure, a column here, and after creating a column, I will give it a name best sales equal to, then I will put switch function, and here I will write true expression. So whatever expression we will give, if it's true, and then I will get order sales. I have to just find out order sales here and say if it's greater than 20,000, then I will say best sales, then I will take another order quantity. If it's greater than 10, I will say best orders, and next is our comma, I will say best profit. So profit, I will say if our profit is more than 5,000, we will say best profit. So it will work on multiple sheets. So just if you will press enter and want to see the result there, so we have a best sales, best profit, best, and where we haven't find any any equivalent from this sheet which is like greater than 20,000 or either greater than 10 or greater than 5,000 profit, it will leave it blank. So wherever we have best order, best sale, best, so it will give us the detail. So this is the benefit of using the switch function in Power BI DAX. Thank you very much. Hello friends, so in this video tutorial of Power BI we will learn about key filters in Power BI DAX, how we can use them. Suppose like we have some table here, so we will create a matrix, and in this matrix we have a sales. First of all we will take our segments, so we have a segment, and beside that we also have a sales. And if we want to find out the sales of corporate segment, so how we can find out? So we will go to new measure and create a new measure. So it will take some time, and here we will write sales corporate equal to calculate. We will put this formula calculate here, and then we will give sum. Our order sales, first of all we will order sales should be added, then we will close this, and then after that I will give our order segment, because we have to find out segment wise our sale. Order segment is our corporate, so we will want to find out the sales of corporate is equal to, I will just put corporate here and just close this and enter. So there is some problem, we have to check where is the problem. Here segment is equal to corporate, we have to close this from here also, we haven't closed this. Now it's okay. So we have a new measure which is sales corporation. If you will put here, if you will drag this and put in our matrix, so we will get in each and every column. So but we only need it in corporate. So for that what we can do, we can use a filter here. So I will go there and I will type filter. So I will make this name filter, and here I will click over there and type key filter. So we have to put key filter with this segment option, and then I will right click over this. Now you will see, so it will change. So we only have a corporate filter here, so we have only sales in sales corporate. So this is the way we can create this table. So that's all in this video. Thank you very much. So hello friends, in this video tutorial of Power BI DAX we will learn about how to make a remove filter in Power BI. So how we can do that. So we have here Power BI. So first of all we will create a card. So like this is our card, so I will put a card here, and suppose like I will make a sales card. I will put sales here. So this is our sales card now. So we have information of our sales here. Just drag it once more. Okay, so we have information of sales here. Next is I will put here some like this slicer. So I will put a slicer here, and in this slicer I will give this categories. So we have 3 categories, and we will put there as our categories also, like our categories are furniture, office supplies, and technology. Like if I will click on furniture, so it will filter out the sales of furniture. If office supplies, it will give this, and if it's some, then it will give other, and if it will clear, it will give total. Suppose like if we want a filter where we don't need any filter for sales, so what we will do, I will make a card here, I will go to the cart, and now I will go to new measure and create a total sales new remove filter option in that with a remove filter, so that we don't have a filter there. So I will make a total sales equal to, I will give a formula calculate, and after calculate I will sum our order sales here. So we have order sales, I will just select order sales from the list, then I will close this comma, and then I will give remove filter, just bracket open, bracket close, and enter, and see whether it work or not. So we have a new measure here, total sales. So we go down, and here is the total sales. I haven't put is this total sales in our card, so I just drag this and put it in a card. So here we have a total sales, here we have also total sales. Like if I will click on furniture here now, so it's working, it will take few seconds. Now if I will click on furniture, now you will see like changes is with our filter option, but not with our new measure which we have created. If you will go there, so we have remove filter from here, so it is not working in this. So it will show the sales of office supplies. If I will go there, it will show the sales of technology, but our filter, remove filter will work. So this way we can create a measure for remove filter. Thank you very much. So hello friends, so in this video tutorial we will learn about summarize function in Power BI DAX. So Power BI DAX formula, one such formula is summarize. So like what does this summarize means? The huge amount of data rows into one table which provide criteria column. So at the end, like whatever data we have, you can create a new table with that. For example, you may have multiple city sales value. Still each city has multiple rows of transactions, so using the summarize function we can create summary table with each city which have only one row transaction with summarize line. So let's see, like we can do that, like how we can create that. For that we have to go to this modeling, and from this modeling we have to take this new table this time. So whenever we will take this new table and we will give it a name, summarize here, name is summarized, we have just given its name summarize, then we will put equal to, and then we will give the formula which is summarize, then bracket open. So first of all is table, then the group by column. So this time then we have table, like table, first of all we will take table is our order, then I will put comma, then like we will take order city, then we will put comma, then you can take your category also, and then our order sales, and the last, and just click this button. So now we have a new summarize name table created, and like if you want to see it in our table, we create a table here, just click over it, we can put the category, and we can put our cities, and we can put our sales there, and we can see the detail of our sales city wise and category wise. So this way we can use summarize function by creating a new table in our fields. Thank you very much for watching. Hello friends, so in this tutorial of Power BI DAX, we will learn about your union, intersect and except in Power BI. So how we can use them to create a table there. So there are certain conditions we should keep in mind before using these formulas, union, intercept and except. First one is both table should have same columns, and second one is both table should have same data type, same column order n. So these things should be in mind before we have to go through and create a record for these formulas for making by using these formulas. So what is union there? Union is getting data from both the tables, and it even include the common data also. So it will get out, fetch all the data, and it will create a table for that. Intersect is basically getting the common data in between, like if we have two table A and B, so it will get intersect only the common data. And accept, like common data will not be shown, and the which are not common, that will be shown from both the tables. So this is in the case of accept. Now we will go to our tables. So we have two tables here, one is Mahesh and another one is Ramesh. So if I will put our Ramesh there, so it will show the data of Ramesh and Mahesh. So these tables have data, and like which even have some common data and some even have some uncommon data. So how we can use them, let's see. So I will go there in our modeling, and from modeling I will take a new table there, and after taking I will give it a name union, so that we can acknowledge them and find out what is that. So this is union, and I will give the formula that is union there only. Then I will open it and give it the name of one of my table, which is Mahesh. So I will put Mahesh here, and then I will put comma, and then I will put the name of my second table, which is Ramesh, and I am using the union here. So I have created a new table with the name union. Okay, and if you want to see data, I will go to this report data now. So both data are added here like this. Now we have a 30 sheet of data, but now it's 60, somewhere around 60 and more. So this is like it has 60 rows now. Earlier it was 30, so it added both of them. Next is your common data. For that we can use the intersect. For intersect, I will again go to modeling, and then I will go to new table and give it a name intersect, and equal to the formula name is intersect only. So I will give the name intersect here. Then I will take my first table, which is Mahesh, comma, then Ramesh. So whatever is common in between them, that will be there. So I just click over this. Now we have an intersect here, so I will go there. So this is the common data between both of them. Next is your accept, what is not common between them, so it will show that. So again we will create a table. So for this we go to modeling, and then again I will take a new table there, and from here I will type the name same as accept, equal to the formula is the same, accept, and again I will take Mahesh. I will take the name as Mahesh here, and then Ramesh, and just click over this right arrow key, and if you want to see them, we can see them in data. So we have accept here, we have intersect there, and beside that we have both common data in union is also there. So this way we can use this formula in Power BI DAX. So thank you very much for watching this. So hello friends, so in this video we will learn about distinct function in Power BI DAX, so how we can use that. So like in the last video we have created this union, and in this union we have add our two tables like Mahesh and Ramesh, which have date and your sales data. So like we have this data here also on 1st of January, and if we will go there, like if we will go downsides in January, like January, all of them are January. So like if you will go to the union table here now if you will see this, in 1st of January we have this data, and if you will go down and we can find some common data between them, and that common data is like this one here, sales. And if we will go to our next table, we will get this data here also. So some data are common, and we have somewhere around 60 rows in this data. Now if we want to find out the distincts, like which is not common, so common include all three columns here, all three rows here. So how we can do that? So what I will do, I will create a new function. I will just copy this and create a new table. You can either create a new table or something, like I will go to home, and from there I will go new table, and I give this name distinct equal to, and I will put the formula like which is distinct here, and again under that I will give union and just click over this. So we have a new table here which is distinct. So if I will put over this, so now we have a common data, like we have 47 rows in this, because in union we have some common data which is now removed. So distinct value will give only which is not common in between both the tables, in like in our table. So like in union we have some common data, and now we are able to remove the common data between two files, and we have a single file with the name distinct table there. So that's all in this video. So hello friends, so in this video tutorial we will learn about Power BI variables. So how to use Power BI variables and what are variables. So first of all we have to understand, like any other programming language, variables are container where we can store a value and finally we can execute that value. So how we can make it, let's see. So it's basically a temporary container where we can store some type of values and then we can execute that value. So let's see how we can make that. So first of all we will go to a new measure, and after going to new measure we will create a measure with the name add numbers equal to, then I will create a variable. So I will type var here. So for defining a variable we have to give a name, and give a name number1. So number1 is our first variable, equal to, we give it some value like 23. Then I will create another variable, and then I will give it to number2, and then I will give it some value like 45, and I will now return number1. I will just type number1 plus number2. So we have defined two variables, and then we have returned them like we have add them. So now if we will use this add number1, so add number1 is our new measure, and if we want to show what will be the result, I will just create a card here, and this card I will take this add number, so it will give the answer 68. So it will add two numbers. So variables are basically a containers, like number1 and number2 are container where we give some values and finally we display the result of that values. We can even change the values there also. Okay, so that's all for this variables. Now how we can use it in some of our files here, like we have this order. I will go to our table, one of our table, and which is our field order. Okay, so I will go to this orders table here, and where we have certain data, like it contains our corporate segments, beside that our country, city, region. And if we want, suppose like if we want which is our best sales by region, like if we will compare between two states, first of all west and east, and to find out which state, which region has the best sales. So how we can create that? through variables. So we will go to the new measure here and give it a name. First of all, we have to give it a name. I will just increase the size and give it a name, best sales. Then I will put equal to, and after putting equal to, I will give it a name like variable, and the name of the variable is east. Then I will put equal to, then I will use calculate formula, then I will use sum, and after putting sum, I give the name of my table category, like one of this is your total sales here, so I will just find out order sales here. So we will say, like, if our order sales is from our order region, because we are comparing between two regions. So first thing is that if equal to, I will give it the name east, and then I will close this, and then I will define another variable which is west, equal to calculate, and then I will give sum, bracket open, then I will give order sales here, again same thing, close this, and then I will give order region equal to west. If in that case, if the order is west, so what will be the result here? So I will give a return, then I will give if statement, and give if east, our variable east is greater than west. So what will be the answer? Then we will give east, and otherwise we will give west. So with the use of these variables, we have created this formula, and now we can see, like, we are finding the best sale from two of our region, east and west, and giving an answer. If I will click over this, now you will see we have created a variable best sales here from our two region. Then I will go here and just decrease this side and create a new card here. We click outside, new card, and put the best sales here. So west is, if we will compare between two, we can find best sale is west. Similarly, we can compare between 4 states also. So this is the way we can use variable in Power BI tags. So that's all in this video. So now friends, in this video tutorial, we will learn about how to do data modeling in your Excel, and in the second part, we will learn how to do data modeling in your Power BI. So like, this technique in Excel is from for many long time, but now with the introduction of more use of analytics and use of Power BI, the role of this modeling, the data modeling in Excel, are more in picture now, and it's not very difficult. So it's very easy. It's basically creating relations between tables which have some common data, or you can say which have some unique features which we can add together. So stay tuned with us and see like how we will make your data modeling in your Excel and Power BI, and learn that. Thank you. So we will learn how to do data modeling in Power BI. To do data modeling in Power BI, we have a Power BI screen with us, and then I will go to File, Here click on file, and from option I will go to add-ins, and then I will go to Excel add-in, and then COM add-in. I will take this COM add-ins and then press OK. And we have a 3 option here. I have to click on the last one, Microsoft Power Pivot for Excel, and press OK. So now I have a new option here in this Power Pivot with the name Power Pivot. I already have that because I have already added. And now we have this option here, Power Pivot. This is used for data modeling. So how to do data modeling? We first have to add different files from, it can be from any source. So we have files from source like your Excel and text. So I will first of all take Excel file. I will go to this get data from files and from Excel workbook. So I have 2 files here. So I will take first of all product file and import it. So from data I have imported it. Now if it asks about the file, select, I will select this product file, and then I will go to this button here, load to, the small button here. I will just click over this, it should be added. Then load to, it will ask about the connection. So we will just create a connection. We will not load this, only create connection. So I will take this option here and press OK. So this file is added, product file. Next thing is, I will again go here from files. This time I will take a text file, and I will take this customer or either product for sales file here. Product I have taken sales, import, and this time again I will go here, load to, and we will again create a connection. Only create connection. We don't need add this file to this data model. Okay, so we have 2 files added for our data modeling, product and sales. First of all, we will try over this. So I will go to this Power Pivot and go to here manage. So when I will click on manage, so we have these files here, like first file and second file. So here hidden, so it will hide calculate area. So this is our file. It contain our product name, model name, product color, all the things. If I will click on diagram, it will show a diagram. In diagram I have products, and in sales we have sales, product key, product, all the detail of our order date and all the things. Now if we want to create a connection, we need to have one common like data between them, and in this case it is our product key, because we both have product key. Like this table also have product key and this table have product key. So this is the common like column in both the tables, and we need to create a link between them. So I will just click over this and just add it to product key. So we have created a link. So now data modeling between them is created, and if I will click over this, it will show. So it is with product key and product key. Now if you want to add more, I will just want to add more here. So what I will do, I will go to again data, and I try to add one more file here, text file, and this time I will take territories and find out the data which have territories like sales territory key and all the things. Then I will go to load to, and I will create existing like new worksheet, only create connection again, add this to the data model, and OK. So I have 3 files here added, and then again I will go to I will just click over this, and there is pivot table and manage, and just see our diagram view. So we have 3 files here. One is our order date, like product key, sales territory key. So this region have sales territory key, and here we have territory key, and these are the same things here, but the name is a little bit different, but there we will create connection between them, but only the name is different, otherwise they are the same. So we'll create a connection between them. So now we have a connection between 3 files, and from this we will create some data here, like country wise we want to see the product color, sales product color, and what are the like other thing is their customer key and what are things, and their order like order date is there, order key, order number is there, order quantity we will see according to their color and region. So how you can do that, let's see. This is our question. So we will again go to manage here. I will just go manage, and here I will go to pivot tables and new worksheet. So we have to create, like from product we will take the product color. Either you can take product name or product color. In my case I will take product color. So according to product color we have to find out our order quantity, and next thing is in territories we will take our region. A region I will take here in rows or in columns. Okay, so now we have a region wise sales of our color wise order quantity. So like after creating a link we can do this in our Excel. So in Excel we have this data modeling technique to connecting 3 different tables and finding the results through our Power Table. Now if you will go to our this file now in your, we can also do it in your tab in our Power BI. So going to Power BI, I will do it from the beginning. I will start a file here, new. So when we will start a new file here, so we have a new file here. I will just below this so that we can start from the scratch and understand it better. So it will open, it will take some time. So we have here screen of our Power BI, and I will just close this. It will take few seconds before loading. Now here we will again get data from different sources. I will go to get data Excel file first. Now we will do this in Excel also, sorry, in Power BI the same way we have to. I will take the product file here and just open, and this time it will not ask about load to, so we directly have to load this file. Here it will take few seconds, and now we have this product file. I will just directly load this. We don't have load to, so I will just, we already have clean, this data is clean, so no need to transfer data. So it is added. Again when this will be added, the next thing is we have to add the next file. So it will take few seconds because it's a bit slow. It is taking some time. Now it is loaded. 293 rows are loaded. Again I will go after, like when this file will be added, I will go here, working on it, loaded. Then I will go to, this time I will go to your text CSV, and this time I will take product sales file and open it. And it will take few seconds, and then I will load. So it will be loaded in few seconds. So it will take some time, and like we have now 2 files, product and your second one is your sales. So the same steps whatever we have did it in your, we are doing it in view error containing error. So I will just view error, what is the error here, loading query contain error. So we just check what's the error is. So it will, in few seconds it will be added. So what the error it will check thing. If there is no error, like we will, first of all we have these 2 files now, product and sales. Now we will go again to get data, again from our text files, and this time I will take territory and click OK and load. So now we have 3 files adding in our field, and we have to create a data modeling with them. So if you want to make any changes there, so we don't make any changes, I will just close this, close and apply. I will just click over this. So now we have 3 files here, so whatever error that will be, we will see like if it's not made. Now if we will go here, we will create a report here, and here is the date. So where here our all table will be shown, whatever table we have, like product table, like sales table, whatever the field they have. And if you will go to sales, if you will go to territory, it will show us about territory table. Now if you will go to the model, so it's already created a link between our 2 tables, and like in the the name are different here, like here is sales territory key, and here the name is our, like with some other name like sales key or something like that, like might be some name is different. I will just increase the size. Here the name is territory key, so that's why it's not a created link automatically. But otherwise in our 2 tables, the Power BI is automatically find out the same name and create a link between the 2 tables. Like here we have a link with, if you will click over this product key and product key, it has already created a link. Here we have to create a link because the name is different here. Like here it is written sales territory key, here it is written territory key, but basically they both are territory key. So I will just click over this and just click over this, and now we can create a link between them also. So if I will click over this, so we have a sales and territory key, we have added a link. Now if you want to do data modeling, I will go to the report here, and we can create any chart or whatever you like to do. So what I will do, I will create here a table or matrix. I will just create our matrix here, and then we have rows and column here. So in rows I will take your product color. So we have a product color here. I will just increase the size. To increase the size, I will go to view, and then theme gallery, or sorry, not theme gallery, I just opened the some wrong, not theme gallery here. Click over here, then I will go to custom theme, and then I will go to the text and increase the size to 22 and press apply. So this is our product color here. And next thing is, what I will do, I will create a link between them. So we have already created a link, so I will go to sales here, and from sales I will take here order quantity and just put in columns. So whatever order quantity, I will put in value, sorry. So I will put in values here. So we have this order quantity here, and from the last table I will just click over the territory, and here I will take column in countries. So now we have order wise detail according to our color. So we have created a link between 3 tables, and now we can see the detail in a better way. So how in this way we can create our data modeling in Power BI. So that's all in this video. Thank you. So hello friends, in this video tutorial we will learn about how to create a simple DAX in Power BI. To create a simple DAX, we already have 3 files loaded, and from these files we have to create DAX. So here is for reports, like if you will go, we can make a report here, like we have create report. Here we can have a tables, like we have a sales table here, and if you will go to product, it will show us product table, and if you will go to territory, it will show our territory tables. And here in models we have a link, and in these links To this link we have already we got this link. This is automatically created, and this we have created. So if you want to remove this link, you just scroll and delete. So do you want to create this relationship? Yes. So I have created it, but now I have deleted it, and now we can create it manually. So this we will get it automatically, because here we have the same name here, like product key is here also, and product key. If you will click over this, we can see we have all automatic created link with product key and product key, because both tables have product key as a heading here, so it will create link from that. But here the name is different, like here is sales territory key and here is territory. To create a link, we just click over this and just drag it to sales territory, and now we have a link with that. And from these three tables, we want to see in sales our product price here in sales table, and also we want to multiply it with our our order quantity. So we will multiply our product price with product price and our order quantity, and see what is our total sales here. And beside that, we need this product price in this sales table. So we'll just click over here in data and go to our sales table. Now to create a simple DAX stand for your data analytics expression, so it's the complete name for that. So to create a DAX, we will go to new column and add a new column in this. So now we have a new column here, and after having a new column, we will give this column a name. So instead of column, we will give this a name. Just delete this and give this a name price 1, and then press equal to, and here we will type relation, and thus open this, and from product, I think there is some related, I will just click over related, and from product I will take product price and just click over this, enter. And when I will click over this, it's working on it, and it will show the product price here, which we have in our another table. So because of this relation which is there between product and sales, we are able to have a column here where we have a price from our product table. Now we want to multiply them. To multiply them, we have to add another thing here. I will again go to home, and from here I will just again a new column here, and when we have a new column, I will give it a name here. To give a name, I will just go here and delete this. So in this bar we have to create a DAX and give total sales. We will give a name sales equal to, and from here I will